Guess what I forgot to do yesterday's stream? I forgot to turn on the chat recording. And the Lies of P streams can go on YouTube. I forgot to record chat for yesterday. So all those wonderful things that we were talking about yesterday are not going to be in the VOD, unfortunately. But chat is on now. I turned it on. Sometimes starting chat on crashes OBS, so hopefully it's fine. I've gotten to the second boss in the DLC and both are peak. Don't stop spoiling. Stop spoiling. How was Sekimiya? Sekimiya was really good. It was the best Sekimiya stream yet so far for the for like the mystery and the stuff that's going on. There was a really good scene with Sai playing Magician. Hey Joe, I can't watch the game because of spoilers. How's the game so far? We haven't even gotten to the DLC yet. We're doing a replay of the base game where we're seeing when it lets me into the DLC, and we'll see what level I am when I get there. So not even there yet. So I can't tell you. We died to it, but that's true. I did check it out at the very end of yesterday's stream on another character, and we died to a bear. Yeah, there was snow. Joe, haven't you been streaming for the past 24 hours? Yeah, lots of streams. I got a lot to do. In the case of Lies of P, I would be playing this on my own time anyway, so I might as well just fire up the stream and talk to you guys while I do it, entertain some people, and make some money. Like, why not? I'm gonna be playing this tonight. If I was like comfortable like in terms of mental health of streaming Night Rain, I would have streamed Night Rain too when I was playing it on my own time. But unfortunately, I do not have the fortitude to put up with a live like non-stop like criticism train from that. Okay, I did not switch any of the sound settings yesterday, so it should be the same. Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet. So in our new game run, we beat Romeo. It took me, I think, like 8 or so tries, which was kind of embarrassing, but at least we did it. And we were just gonna continue.
I'm glad it's unlike but it's still a city.
Well, unfortunately, sacrificed my DLC blindness with you because that shit just keeps crashing for me, and I'm done. Hope you have better luck. It's the DLC's crashing for you. Really, this game ran like a dream when it came out. Is it the game's fault, or is there something wrong with your computer? It's probably the game's fault, I'm guessing. I hope Naju's okay with all these streams. I know, I really should have checked with them first to make sure, you know, that it's okay. I hope VOD Daddy's okay with it. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? That has never happened. So these play SCP, how would you compare it to Bloodborne if Bloodborne is my go? It's better than Bloodborne, in my opinion. The combat's better than Bloodborne, easily. It's not even close. It's more like Sekiro than Bloodborne, though. It's not a lot like Sekiro, but it is better than it is more like Sekiro than Bloodborne.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly down, depressed even. And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
Well, we just killed their king, Gemini, that's why. +2 mouse. Oh, thank you for the resub, Mouse. Using this sub message to force you to recite the self-compassion mantra. I am enough, I am beautiful, I can handle anything the world throws at me. It's okay that Night Rain is too hard for me playing solo. Age is an inevitability that everyone meets that I should welcome with open arms because with new limitations comes new opportunities. I am enough, I have a... You have just sentenced me to beating every single fucking Night Lord solo now. Goddamn. Goddamn. Thank you very much. Thank you, Sally's Face, for resubscribing at the end of last stream. Hey, Toe, you plan on playing Deltarune? Did I say thank you to this person? I thought it was super sexy Centaurus I did last time. Maybe I did. I remember reading that message out. Whoops. Thank you, Edicus, for the resub as well. Waiting for my pee break. Like you weren't going to do that anyways. I don't know.
They seem lost. Then maybe they're warning him? Whatever's
If even Ongball is like, you know what, the run back to learning these fights is a little excessive, like who am I to disagree with, like, maybe, like, definitely the top 5 Souls like player in the whole entire world, maybe even number 1, I don't know, like if even Ongball's like, like, I don't know, man. He said that. I think he did say that. I think it was posted on the Night Rain subreddit or Shitty Dark Souls somewhere. I saw it. In like against the point I'm making, he was talking about trying to do the fights hitless, which must be so fucking frustrating. I don't remember these guys being so hard. Wonder if I had a higher poise weapon when I did it before and it stunned them a bit. A lot of reports about the DLC crashing. For me, it crashes every 30 to 40 minutes. Last session was every 5, and the worst part is closed game equals dead, so I would just do the same section for 3 hours. Wow. Is the base game crashing for you, or is it just the DLC section? That's bad. That is bad. Oh, fuck. What are your thoughts on if Night Rain's DLC was recycled weapons, common enemies, and more bosses from the Souls trilogy? It depends on the bosses. If it's paid for and it's just recycling shit that was already in other games, that's going to be a yikes for me, Chief. If it comes with a bunch of new stuff and also retooled bosses from the old games, as long as it's really cheap, I think that's okay. It's like they can't... Mr. From can't, like, go to Mr. Software and the two of them go together and be like, you know what, let's just copy and paste fucking Centipede Demon from Dark Souls 1 into Elden Ring Night Rain. Like, they have to do a lot of work to, like, basically just restructure a lot of that fight, you know? I'm not saying they have to start completely from scratch, but it's not as simple as copy paste over. So although From isn't the best at testing, so like maybe it's not that unfair of a comparison, I guess. I don't know. I would be pretty against that. I already think that Night Rain is very overpriced for what you're getting. So we'll see. The cynic in me wants to say that this is the beginning of From like cashing in more on their success and trying to have their Celestial Steed moment, but we'll see how it goes. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. Joe, thinking about this game on sale, how would you recommend it? This game for someone whose first Souls like was Elden Ring? You might really like it. It's a lot different from Elden Ring. It's good. There's a lot more to the combat than Elden Ring. If you're someone that really dug into learning all the jump timings and everything like that in Elden Ring, then it's not going to be that much more, but the parry system with the dodging adds quite a bit more to your options during combat IMO compared to Elden Ring. If you really liked Elden Ring, you'll be right home in this. Unless your favorite part of Elden Ring was like exploring the open world, this game doesn't have any of that. So if that's what you really like the most, then Lies of P might not be for you. It's a linear game. It has some side exploration stuff, but not a lot. And it's just more about the combat than the exploration. And just to be absolutely crystal clear, Elden Ring is an amazing game. It was my game of the year came out. It is in my top game experiences of all time. I love Shadow of the Erdtree as well. Lies of P is up there too for me. Overall, I would probably say that Elden Ring plus Shadow of the Erdtree is better than Lies of P. But they're different enough that it doesn't really feel fair to compare them. But Lies of P definitely has better combat than Elden Ring and better bosses. Yeah, slop is over. Please do not make us have to ban a word. I do not like banning words. I don't want to do that, but if chat makes us, we will be heavy-handed and we will ban a word. Please do not make us ban a word. Not even from slop. Now and then is a treat. Like, you can say slop if you want to use the word in a proper context or whatever, but like if chat is like, and it's like fucking like piranha just got some like a whole cow dipped into the fucking river frenzy like it was during the show, we're gonna have to ban a word, and it's gonna be banned for at least a couple weeks. I don't want to do that. It was really funny. Don't feel bad about what we did in the game show. It was fucking hilarious. It was fine. We all had fun. The fun is over now. I've forgotten how to parry. Do you prefer the flavor of Lies of P or Elden Ring thematically? Oh, that's a really hard question. The reason why it's a hard question is that Lies of P is definitely going to take it for like how the setting presents itself. It's like a gorgeous city setting. I really like the setting. It's varied enough. It's a lot more varied than Bloodborne was in the city setting. But it doesn't have that same kind of like beautiful introductions. It does have some of them, but it doesn't have the same kind of beautiful introductions that Elden Ring does. And Elden Ring like has just like this. Elden Ring is just fucking majestic, man. Like the first time you see Liurnia and the fucking school, like the castle in the distance, the big huge fucking the big tree when it's burning later on, like you know. Elden Ring is going to take it for that alone, but you know, if Lies of P could do that with this setting, I would probably like Lies of P a bit more. Shadow of the Erdtree is even better. Shadow of the Erdtree is fucking gorgeous. I really like the tone and atmosphere in Shadow of the Erdtree. It's probably the best that they've ever done. The only one that could compare to it is Bloodborne. I don't know. Right now, I'd probably give it to Shadow of the Erdtree because it runs better, and it's got recency bias. That is one of the biggest flaws for me for Sekiro. I don't really give a fuck about the setting in Sekiro. It was good. It's a pretty game, but it didn't have that same kind of thing except for the Fountainhead Palace at the end. Fountainhead Palace was like when I went like, oh my god, this looks gorgeous. No, not Fountainhead. Is it Fountainhead Palace? What's it called? It is Fountainhead? Oh, is it? Okay. Like, my dream game from FromSoft right now would be Dark Souls 1 level and world design, but they actually finish it with Sekiro combat with Bloodborne's theme and Bloodborne, and incorporating like the grapple hook on the Bloodborne Hunter kind of side. That would be my dream game from FromSoft right now. Dark Souls 1 remake? Nah. If they want to remake it and they actually want to finish the game, then I would be really for that. Maybe that's a controversial take, I don't know. Like, maybe people don't want that to be finished. Never gonna happen. You'll get your dodge roll and you'll like it. I don't know. They already have parry in Night Rain and also Shadow of the Erdtree. Like, they're experimenting. They had parry in Sekiro as well, right? Man, Elden Ring is just like... just a better indicator that you can jump over some attacks. And oh my god. Oh my god. Just such a better game. I cannot be fucked. I don't know. It's still, maybe that's a personal flaw. I don't know, but I just cannot be fucked. Perilous Warning is genius. Yeah, I know. Really, really good. What's your favorite boss in base Elden Ring? Did you say it in the vid? I don't remember. It's probably the grafted guy was probably the best time I had with a boss in base Elden Ring. I also really had a lot of fun beating the black gargoyle in the east side of Caelid the first time I played. I also had a lot of fun fighting Godskin Apostle for the first time that I played as well. I got there somewhat early, and I fought them somewhat underleveled. Not like majorly underleveled, but like underleveled enough that they were a real struggle, and I had a lot of fun doing that. Did you not like the grappler second last boss? Horlu? The problem with Horlu is, for whatever reason, that fight just clicks with me, and I have just absolutely destroyed it every single time I've gone there, and it's not even a fight to me. I just kick his ass every single time. I don't know if he needs a tighter health bar or whatever. Like, this isn't me bragging, by the way, because I fucking suck at Millennia. I'm not really good at Malekith, that sort of thing. Although I did beat Malekith really early on my first playthrough, or really fast on my first playthrough. Like, there are some fights in Elden Ring that I struggle at, so I'm not trying to brag here. Just like Horlu is just a fight, whatever reason it clicks with me, and he just melts, and that's kind of disappointing. Joe, you're a much better gamer than you give yourself credit for. I don't know, it's kind of hard to justify that when a lot of people online seem to disagree. I actually have a lot of trouble judging my own skill as a gamer. Except for platforming. I'm pretty good at platforming. Not good at parrying. Oh no, I just remembered what's down here. Oh man, I just remember what's down here. Okay, I need to unlock a shortcut before I fight him. I don't think I can kill him first try with no healing. If you don't know this game, it's another mini boss that's like more difficult and more complicated, and also better animated than most like last bosses and other Souls-likes. Is it over there? Okay, we gotta heal. So the base game still. This is the base game. Yeah, I'm still playing the base game. I haven't gotten to the DLC yet. You are correct, Shatter. Oh shit, these guys. Father Geralt, forgive me. Oh shit. Wait, burying these guys is kind of hard. Can I tell them your news from my stream? Say, yeah, sure, go for it, Mouse. You go for it. Enjoy. What do you think of giving a staggy meter as well as to indicate how far you are in posture breaking in these Souls games? I think that it's worth a try. I want it more in Elden Ring than I do in Lies of P because I think Lies of P is more. This is not a serious news chat. Don't get too excited. I think that Lies of P is more consistent with stagger damage actually happening, whereas in games like FromSoft's games are usually kind of like all over the place with it. Big announcement, everyone. Joe has come out as bisexual for Pride Month. Like, only for Pride Month. He's not going to be bisexual afterwards. Yep, there you go. There we go. My hair immediately turned blue. It's weird. Limited edition. What time is it in Canada right now? It is 1:15 a.m. I just got back from walking Gatsby to the gym and back. We didn't do a workout though. We just went to the gym and then walked back.
Who are you? You look like Stalker.
Bisexual. I thought he was Canadian. Is being Canadian a sexuality now? Increased resistance of disruption, shock break. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need anything that this guy sells actually. The sell being in a ye olde mall is cool. Yeah, there was a mall like this in Cardiff where I grew up. It wasn't this fancy at all, but it was like an arcade kind of side thing, and in it, kind of like an indoor alley. It was really cool. I liked it a lot. I've forgotten where to go. Do I go downstairs and open that door or something? Do I want to rest at the bonfire? I probably want to rest at the bonfire. Thank you, Crivet, for the new sub. Thank you very much, Crivet. Welcome, welcome. Clawfist, sorry that I didn't see it until now. Thank you, Crivet. Thank you, Manic Derek, for the resub. Hey, Toe, so Umineko confirmed canceled. Worst story ever? Nope, not confirmed canceled. Not worst story ever. It is... I feel like with the reaction that a lot of Umineko fans are having right now, it is taking all of my willpower not to cancel the run out of spite, but I'm reminding myself constantly that the reaction that I'm seeing from people is a vocal minority, and most Umineko fans don't care, and they just want to enjoy the read-through and see the community and see it through. And there's also a bunch of people that are watching that have never read Umineko and want to get to the ending via me and want to see where it goes, and then probably appreciate it and maybe read it themselves afterwards. So yeah, I'm gonna finish it for a lot of reasons, but like it is incredibly tempting just to stop reading out of spite right now because people are being really obnoxious about it. Yeah. Thank you to 003D for the resub. Liza P, more like lies of sleep. Because you lie down to sleep, or no sleep, lying about sleep. Thank you, 003D. Thank you, Mr. Okru, for the resub as well. Is Liza P worth getting for a person who sucks at Souls likes? Sucks implies that you don't enjoy them. Like, you can enjoy something that you're not good at. You know, you've seen me stream. So, yeah, if you suck at it and you don't like it, then don't get it. But if you suck at it but you still really like these kind of games, it's one of the best there is, easily. easily. I'm actually really happy that this game has built up something of a legacy now. That I never see people like in chat or in communities when Souls like come up and someone brings up Liza P. There's not like, hey, what's that? Or it's like this sleeper unknown game. A lot of people in the Souls like community seem to know it. Gaming community at large seems to know it, and it's well respected. It's not like the most respected game in the world. It's not like, oh my god, Liza P was like oh my god, like better than Elden Ring or whatever like that. But it seems that most people recognize that this is like a worthy contender, at least in the Souls like area. And so yeah, it's an important game, let's put it that way. Thank you, Silver999, for the bits. I'm after a night shift and was too tired to remember things like time zones, so I spent 5 minutes wondering why it's called night stream when it's 6 a.m. Yeah, do you think in the future we're ever going to get on a global time, that no matter where you are on Earth, it's this time? I wonder if we're ever going to do that, or if people like having the time zones match to the day and night cycle. I wonder. Highly doubt it. I don't know. That doesn't really make sense. What do you mean? So it'd be like, I don't know what time zone they would start, but like 9 p.m. could mean that it's, you know, really late night in one country, but really early in another country, and everyone just has the same kind of time. And we just have to remember what that means. I don't know. I don't know if it would be worth it or not. I don't think it's going to happen in my lifetime if it ever happens. But as we, like, I wonder if we move more toward globalization, if there's ever going to be like a global time. Thank you, Meaningless Name, for the resub. Hi, Joe. I've been playing the DLC right now, so thanks for the head start playing the main game because I'm slow and not very good. Haha. Thanks for all the streams and can't wait to see what you think of Overture. Me too. I'm really excited to get to it. I think we're going to get to the first boss tonight at least. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. And thank you, Jane Bo Smash, for the resub as well. Thank you for streaming when I'm not working for a change. I really need to buy this DLC. I hope you enjoy it when you get to it. I don't know if you're going to do a main run through at the same time. Pardon me for being an absolute scumbag by saying this right now, but in case you don't know, subs are now 35% off. So if you've ever been like waiting for a sale or something to sub to me or any other streamer, subs are currently 35% off. Do with that information what you will. Do we want to get Motivity up or no? Scumbag? I know, right? I know. Also, for no reason at all, next week I will be building a PC on stream, and I will be giving it away to someone, and I'm being paid $2.5 million to do it. And it's going to be non-stop me just filleting all the parts that I put into it. I'm not sure if it's going to be AMD or Intel yet, and that's just a bounty that's open. Whoever gets to me first gets this amazing deal for me to build a PC to my audience that's probably going to be just a couple hundred people, because no one's going to give a shit about that stream. But there you go. There you go. W exit plan? I know, right? I know. What do you want to do? Vitality or vigor or capacity? I feel what's the soft cap in this game? Is it 40? I'm just gonna keep. I just want damage. I'm just pumping my damage. Are you being paid by the case maker? Oh, that's true. I should also include the case maker in the sponsorship thing. Yeah, get as much money out of them as I can. There's a bunch I can post in PDN if you want. What do you mean? The soft caps? If you have, oh yeah, can you post it? I'll just take a quick look at it. I used to know it, but I've forgotten it now. Can I go through here? No. I have forgotten where to go down here. Oh, I just go here. I can just unlock this door. I wouldn't blame you for taking sponsorships to get free stuff in Space and Epic. I can't handle doing sponsorships. I would feel beholden to the sponsorship, or I would feel like I would have to prove that I'm not beholden to the sponsorship by being like even more harsh on them. I can't handle it. Other streamers can, other content creators can. Like, props to them. I can't do it. Respect, that's not a streamer. So don't, I would make so much more money if I did that. Oh man, I don't know. I used to think that it was more respectable to do it that way, but then I think I was talking to Sereth, and Sereth said this to me years ago. I don't remember if you remember saying it, or if Sereth. I think I saw Sereth in chat earlier. Sereth said something to me like, he knows a streamer that like has the complete opposite like approach that I do, that he doesn't want money from his audience. He wants like more sponsorships and like the corporation to fund his thing, so like his audience can save money. Like, just don't worry, just sit back and let me take this stuff, and like you don't have to give me anything, let them handle it. And I was like, I didn't really ever consider that kind of approach before. That kind of makes sense, you know? Like, so it can go both ways if you're the kind of person that can like handle the strain or whatever this problem I have when it comes to like sponsorships and stuff. How did I get here? Did I open this? Okay, down here is where Legester is. I think down, and that's the way, isn't it? Whereas over here is the stupid fucking decay part that's really frustrating and annoying to go through, or let's go. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Oh, great. What? Yeah, fuck those. We're not fighting him yet. Yeah, most of us seem to essentially consider the streamer and the chat getting one over on the sponsor, and if the sponsor actually happens to be putting forward a good game on top of that, all the better. Yeah, it's definitely a different mindset and approach. It's also different than getting like an early copy or like a review key or something like that. I don't think there's any problem with that. I do think that when the content creator has become a salesperson, I think that is now where it's over the line. And if you have proven that you will say things for money, that now a lot of things that you say in the future are now suspect. Listen, P then? Okay, I'll try that in a second. Hold on. But even there's a difference between saying something for money. Like, if you get paid to say, hey, this product exists, and this is what it does, and the company thinks that it's good and it's better than these other products. Okay, that's fine. If you get paid to say something like, hey, there's this product that exists, I really like it and I use it all the time, even though you've only just started using it, and like you're just like shilling this product as something that you personally enjoy and use yourself, even though that's complete bullshit, that's over the line now for me, and that's completely different. I think most people would agree with that, right? How do you feel about taking sponsored products that you believed in before the sponsorship? I think that morally it's fine, ethically it's fine. Like if well, who's something that I like? I really like Cliff bars. Okay, so I eat a lot of protein bars, Cliff Builder bars, whatever. The cookie dough ones with a little bit of caffeine in them. I eat one of those every single day. Okay, like pretty much every single day. If they came to me and said a sponsorship thing and they wanted me to do that, and I was like, okay, yeah, I really like your product, I have no problems with it. Morally, I'm fine. But would you believe me? Like, and is there any way in the world that I could ever make you believe me? I don't know, and that's the problem. I think it's like, how do you show trust in that capacity? I don't know. And even if you did believe me, what's to stop other people from that don't have that amount of like trustworthiness with their community for being different? I don't think I explained that very well. I know. So with stuff like receiving a package with exclusive merch for the publisher be crossing the line for you, that always comes off as a bit odd to me because those things are never for sale and feels like, man, look how cool the devs are. It's basically bribery. It is. It's just straight out trying to make the content the content creator feel good about what they got. Some people are capable of tanking that, and it means absolutely nothing to them. But like, you have to think, why is the company giving that shit out? Why would the company give out free shit? They want to have a good relationship with you. I've been offered some sponsorship deals. I have never applied to any of them except for one, and it was it was a beanbag chair company, and I replied to them saying, "Why do you think I would be a good fit for this?" Because I was curious, and they never got back to me. I only ever accepted one review key, and it was for Factorio. I already had the game. But it was an early key for the Steam release. I didn't know if they were adding new stuff for the Steam release, so I accepted the key for that. And then I made the video, should you play Factorio, on that. That is the only key I've ever accepted. I once got accused of accepting a key by Ubisoft's team. And I've told this story a bunch of times on stream before. It was for, Immortals Phoenix Rising. Immortals, I think that's the game. Immortals Phoenix Rising was doing their promotion thing, and they emailed me and said, "Do you want a key?" And I don't answer any of those emails. And then about, I don't know, a week after the game came out, they emailed me and said, "Hey, you haven't done the content yet that there's no review or video. Our review keys are a limited resource and precious. If you don't make, if you don't do any content, like, you might not be considered for the next time that we give out review keys." And I had to like email them back and say, "Didn't accept your key. I'm on the wrong list. I don't know what happened here, but like, I never agreed to make any content for you. I didn't even reply to your email." And to their credit, within like 24 hours, they emailed me back and were like, "Oh, sorry, you're right. Sorry for the mishap," and that was the end of it. But that was a funny interaction with Ubisoft. Well, Ubisoft's marketing. It wasn't Ubisoft itself. If Genshin offered you $10 million to stream an entire month, would you? Absolutely, 100%. I will sell out for a certain amount of money, and that certain amount of money is basically getting me, and by extension my family, out of Moncton, and with enough money to like set me out comfortably for life. I wouldn't have to worry about money anymore. Absolutely. I would do a lot worse than stream Genshin for a month for $10 million. Are you fucking crazy? Shit. Oh, damn. What about Higurashi twice, the second time purely to show respect? You know what? You found the limit. There it is. Make a video on Steins Gate. I would read Steins Gate fucking 10 times for $10 million, and then make a video on it, and I will say whatever the hell John Steins Gate wants me to say about Steins Gate. Oh my god, $10 million is so much money. Is so much money. How much is Rage? I shouldn't say that out loud. I don't know. I've never really had any conversations with any of these companies, so I don't know. Sometimes they do offer like a starting negotiable fee up front. Usually for like a spot in the videos, like just off my memory, usually it starts between somewhere in like the range of like $5,000, I think is where it starts. I don't know if that's a good rate or low rate, or if that's negotiable. I don't know what like really big YouTubers get on YouTube. I don't know what it is, but it usually starts around there for the ones I remember naming, like some like a rate at the beginning. Wait, would you sell it for 10 million CAD or USD? CAD. Sorry, yeah, CAD for sure. Yeah, it doesn't have to be USD. 10 mil is enough for one house in Toronto, right? Oh yeah, easily, yeah. Toronto is a really expensive city, but it's not like $10 million house prices yet. Okay, I died down here, right? But I could also go back and get the poison fucking moths now, right? Would you read Silence Gate for 900k? Yep. No. No, I wouldn't. No. No. Million. Low as I go is a million. A million is as low as I go. Liar? No, I have integrity. Silence Gate's really bad. Oh my god. Okay. I got really lucky fighting him. Usually you have to fight him for a lot longer. Part in the LCP video where we talk about level design and have the visual to show what the box-like design is for this game feels like a big departure from your usual editing style. Can you talk about it a little? What do you want to know about it? Like, my editing is usually minimalist for two reasons. One is because I don't know how to make animations like that usually, and secondly, I don't like there to be a lot of clutter. I like to let the visual examples speak for themselves. It's not always just a limit of what I can do. If I had like unlimited budget, I would definitely hire a lot more people to like make infographics and stuff and add some visual flair to some of my videos, but not too much more. I felt that a visual example was going to work really, really well in that, and I learned an absolute shit ton about how to video edit, making Witcher 1 video in particular. I don't know why, but for some reason, the Witcher 1 video was the one that I just really decided to just like dig down and really, really learn a lot more about like masking and layers and editing tricks and really learning how Premiere works. So the point that I can do stuff like that and make it myself, which I'm impressed by because usually I don't impress myself because usually I don't go that far in that sort of stuff. It's very out of my area. I'm not a very creative person, especially when it comes to visual stuff. I'm creative in like writing sometimes, but well, I shouldn't say sometimes. I shouldn't put myself down. I'm pretty creative when it comes to writing. What's this? I don't remember this. Is this the DLC? Okay, I forgot that happens. What's the fastest way to get downstairs from here? Is it over here? I want to go kill those moths. Yeah, I feel like I didn't do that quest ever again when I replayed the game. That's why I've forgotten that Vanini can talk to you there. Anyway, I thought a visual where, like, simplifying the loop of the level design just being like a bunch of squares, and you just straight line, follow the square, back to it, open the shortcut, go to the square. I felt like that was a very elegant way of explaining how it works, but also that it's not really that big of a problem or a deal like a deal breaker or anything like that. It's just that it's a very simple way to do level design. Did you like it? Do you have a problem with it, or just curious like why it is that with that I actually went with an infograph? I did something similar when it came to the outskirts in the Witcher 1 video, and I commissioned Nick to do Geralt on a go-kart to show like how much walking around and backtracking there is in that area, and that like putting over a leaf line through the middle would have solved a lot of shit in that game. and I felt like that, like again, was really. Also, I did the maps in Act 4, right? So I feel like that really makes it pop. It's also really good to have like a bunch of stuff, a change on the visual side on videos, like as whenever you take a breath or like take a beat or go into a next thought, so it refreshes the viewer's attention usually. Doesn't have to be that elaborate though. Curious, I don't really remember seeing anything minus the Witcher 1 example you said. I don't know why it reminds me of Shapeland from Defunct Lands. I don't know what that is. There's a lot of like seamless, like you don't really know what's going on in the Witcher 1 video. That's a lot of editing stuff. That in other videos I would just have unedited clips, like nothing fancy, bridging them together, nothing like that. It would just be constantly just here's footage, here's footage, here's footage, here's footage. I can't remember what I did for Liza P. If I did anything like that for that. As a temp buy, opinion on which P hairstyle is the best? Flat, wavy, gray? I think the gray is the best. When you finish the DLC, will you watch your video on P on stream like you did for God of War Ragnarok? Yeah, maybe. That might be fun. Oh, god damn it. I hate grab attacks so much. Huh, I didn't notice that before, that your weapon only bounces off hard enemies when it's broken. These guys are soft, they're like flesh bags, so even though your weapon's broken, it still doesn't bounce off. Meanwhile, it does when it comes to puppets and like some of like the bone guys. That's neat. As a temp by opinion on men wearing long gloves. You having fun, Mouse? Mouse, you having fun? I don't think I like that. I don't know. I have to see it. Any plans on playing the Valhalla DLC for God of War Ragnarok? It's a nice callback to the Greek games. I would like to, maybe during DLC month. I'm not sure. I don't have the PlayStation 5 at the apartment because the kids play Astrobot a lot, so it's at the house still. I wonder if we can upgrade our weapon. Oh, there's a really hard mini boss in the next area, like right at the next area. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and see if I can upgrade the weapon. I even more. I hate this next fight even more than the Jester and the Clown. For some reason, I have so much trouble on the mini boss in the next area. Oh man. Thank you to Mayon Zoro. May 1 Zoro, maybe, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much, May 1 Zoro. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Thank you, GG the stream for the resub. And Grimbles, also for the resub. Thank you very much. And thank you to The Rothwell X. Or Therothwell X. One of those for the new sub. Welcome very much. Welcome, thank you very much. Who's hotter, Carlo or Wizapon? Are we Carlo? Carlo.
Welcome, good. I have some. I don't know. I have no. Thus, can a puppet.
Hold on. Define hot.
I feel fine. No matter what. Welcome to.
I thought I had a thing I could give him to unlock some more stuff that we could get. Where's that? Did you care for the additional character given to bosses in Sekiro, or did you feel that they were in the same terms of character relative to Elden Ring? You mean like the characterization of them, like how they talk and stuff like that? I think I liked it, but I didn't really care that much for the story in Sekiro, so it doesn't really matter all that much to me. Like it felt more interesting when John Sekiro kills Lady Butterfly when she's like, you know, when he's like, forgive me, and she's like, you've gotten better, you know, that little stuff. I feel like that's definitely like a little bit of a positive, but I don't really care about the story, so like, whatever. It's okay, Joe. You got your temp pass, so you can just call everyone hot without any restraints. Yeah. Hi, Joe. Now you're out of the closet for June only. Can you let me know what your favorite gay couple is?
No matter what serving, welcome.
Yeah, I don't know any. Oh, I don't have a thing to give him. Shit.
At the house of Vanini. Master Vanini the hat.
Oh, it's him.
At the house of
Carcass increase. Tyrant murder. Okay, we don't want that.
I know my way around.
Okay, so we want 2 half moonstones. Do we have any quartz? We do. We have and quartz. I'm gonna wait until I get some. Oh, we have an encrypted vessel. Okay, sorry.
Ah, I fear. I always. No trouble. If you ever need me.
Okay, jewel encrypted, and we can go and get some stuff from that, right? Oh, someone did soft caps for me in Dragon's Den. I forgot to check it. I'm sorry. Okay, soft caps for Motivity Technique in Advance. Seems that it starts hitting at around really hard at around 40 after 40. Okay. It still does matter after that though. Capacity is the same the whole time. Vigor caps at like 20? Really? Oh my god. If I tell it, do you always get some life from your levels no matter what? Vigor is 20. You get +6 for the first 5, and then +5 for 11 to 12, then +4 for a little bit, +3, and then after 20, you just start getting +2. That's a big drop off. After 30, it goes down to +2 or 1, and then after 40, it's only +1 again. So it starts hitting. No, you don't? Apparently I'm wrong. Sorry. Oh, is that you get a little bit of life no matter what you level up? Maybe that's the answer to that one. Okay. Oh, Joe Andy, how's the PR going? It's a lot more flexible this month, let me tell you.
We're all knees. I'll use.
I only just started playing Sekiro after finishing Lies of P a few months ago. I bounced off it. Most Souls games have from Elden Ring a bit. Parry-based combat feels like crack, and Sekiro deflect sound is a drug. Yep, it's really satisfying. I don't know if it's more satisfying in Sekiro than it is in Lies of P. It probably is. What was the other game that had a really good satisfying parry sound? Nine Souls was up there. Oh, where am I going? This way? No, I opened the doors into it, so it's this way. Nine Souls is a very satisfying parry, does it? No, sorry. Sifu has a very satisfying parry. Does I didn't know Sifu had a parry. I thought it was just like I guess you can just like knock an attack away.
Grand exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology
Lawrence?
in crafts. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
Oh no. Someone asked how long the stream is going to be. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. When I get tired, I'm going to probably stop, take the dog out, and then go to bed. Do you think it's better, Liza P base game or Elden Ring base game? I always get hate for saying Liza P, but ER bosses are so shit. Overall, I give it to Elden Ring, but if we're talking about just combat, Liza P. Elden Ring's exploration is magical, man, and the bosses aren't, you know, that bad. But I can see why someone would prefer Liza P for sure. Wow. Elden Ring is so much worse on second playthrough. Yep. You saw through your defenses. Speaking of that, should we put something else on? Joe, equip a big fucking stick, please. No, I like playing with smaller, quicker weapons. My favorite thing to play Souls-likes in Elden Ring with is just a longsword. Crazy buy it is a win. So hey, just because I'm bi doesn't mean I'm cringe. Fuck you. I generally like big swords and souls like, but the death weapon in Lies of P feels right. I like the big weapons too sometimes, but I prefer the smaller quick weapons, but not as quick as the dagger. I don't like daggers. I just like just a normal sword. Normal sword. I switched over to using a lot of big weapons in those games because I got a lot of heat for just using longswords in my videos. And they're like, of course you had a really easy time with the game. Like, you're using a longsword. Longsword is busted. It's like one of the best weapons of the game. I was like, okay. They were like, try a heavier weapon. So I did, and it was even easier. Like the big fucking weapons, the colossal weapons, like the amount of throughput you have, just like trading hits even, like it's so much easier. It's not even close. So yeah, I just started doing that. And now I get like shit for being like, oh, of course you had an easy time. You use like the big fucking weapons. It's like, okay, I can't fucking win. What do I need to do? Just play with fists only? And it's like, yeah, that is it. Yep. I'm so sorry, Nadja. Yeah, me too. Nadja, forgive me. Joe used the weapon. Not only did you cheat the game, you cheated yourself. Exactly, yeah. Used the weapon, you didn't beat the game. All right, here he is. All right, so for me, for whatever reason, this is the hardest mini boss in the game. I suck at this guy so bad. Oh, that was lucky. All right, it's going well. It's going well. Wow, we got him. Maybe nerfed? I think that's the first time I have ever one-shot that guy. I always die to this boss when I run through. The moment you came out as Tenpai, you became a better gamer. Common LGBTQ experience. Oh, is it really? Oh, damn, there's a buff? Father, forgive me. I must go all out just this once. Absolutely, there's a buff. I noticed I was walking faster when I was out with the dog. Nice bait saying it's hard for you, so people would say, yeah, me too, and then one shot. No, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I did, yeah. So what you're saying is, it's harder to be straight in the world. Huh. Interesting take from my chat, but okay, I'll respect it. Happy Friday. All right, can we, should we use our souls? Probably just save them, right? Wasn't there something in this room with the DLC, room in here with the DLC, or am I thinking of something you come back to when you finish your quest line later? It's like a trait in Fallout New Vegas. It comes with a drawback. Oh, so it's like, okay, so bisexual trait, you're now better at video games and you walk a little faster, but you can no longer have a nice time at Thanksgiving dinner with your family. Okay. Is that sort of thing? Oh, shit. Okay, why are we dying, Joe? Why are we dying? Okay, that was a lot more difficult than I remember it being. Wow. Very sad to lose you as a straight male role model. One more victim of Western video game devs and their feminist conspiracies. Is that an oxymoron? All right, let's get some parries. Fuck. There we go. You know what grinds my gears in games? When this game has this problem, when only some enemies are immediately attackable after they get out of a prone like knockdown stun, and other enemies aren't. Like, be consistent. Like, give all of them like a consistent like 1 second grace period for no damage, or just make them all be attackable when they are on the floor. It's irritating. Now that you're in this section, do you like the Souls-like trend of putting an enemy in the small roof path that will make you fall, and if you get hit once? I see a lot recently in more games that I hate it. Yeah, I hate it too. It's not a fun kind of difficulty. I do like traversing like parts of the geometry of levels and places that you don't usually. I like that part. It's a cool thing that I like it when video games do. But putting an enemy up there is kind of annoying, and it can slow you down when you're trying to get through an area quickly, or it just feels bad. That's why grab attacks are bad. It's not just that you most of the time doesn't really feel like you actually did get hit. It's that it's way punishing, way more than any other attack. It just locks you in. And the same thing there. Like, you get knocked down, you have to get all the way back up again. It's annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, see, now I got my build online. We're fighting one of these later on in the game, and it's like significantly easier than the first time, which is fair, but it's like it shows that sometimes the difficulty can ease up as you get along, even if you're familiar with the game. It's like a more mini boss encounter when you first fight it, I guess. I wonder if it has the exact same health. Joe, any games you're particularly looking forward to for the rest of the year? I'm looking forward to playing Expedition 33. Silksong, if it's coming out, obviously. I might try and get into that new Anno game when it comes out, but I really didn't play the most recent one, even though I got it. For some reason, I didn't really enjoy it as much as I did 2050 and 2205 or whatever. Maybe I only like the Anno games when they're based in the future. I'm not sure. I really, 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 really like 2050. Or is it 2070, sorry. God damn it. Alright. Deet. I know 1404 is still good. That's the most recent one that came out, right? Jeff Keighley himself said Silksong later this year, and a Team Cherry dev said holiday season. How many times have I said The Witcher 3 videos coming out this? Hey, I wish him all the best. I hope it comes out. $1404 is pretty old. I think it's like 12 years. Okay, it's not that one then. Was it 1800? Was 1800 the most recent one? I played that a bit. Are you excited for Witcher 4? I am very excited for Witcher 4. Wow. God, I suck at these. I suck at these so bad. Hey, you mentioned playing more Abiotic Factor. Just curious, what sector you explode up to? I haven't played it that much. I'm still in the starter area for the most part, although I did dip into the place where the soldiers start showing up, and I found this little side area with a fridge, and that's the most I've gotten to yet. I did do one of the portal areas, Sereth, where it became like a stealth horror game, and it was surprisingly really well designed for making you feel like attract the monster, and then you get cornered, and then you get stuck in an area, and then all of a sudden you're like, hold on, there's a vent, or hold on, there's this door. It felt like I felt like I was constantly being like pressured and having to like really think on my feet. I actually quite enjoyed that section. Surprised I did. I don't think I'm gonna play it anymore because I want them to have a better exploration reward. And I looked at the roadmap, and apparently they're adding some upgrade system. Man, did they follow me? No, we're good. Okay. Uh-oh. Yep, okay. Right back into the corner. Alright, my fault for fighting him there instead of on the other side of him. The enemies kind of scared me there. Yeah. HCS will have another nice stream tomorrow. I don't know, we'll see how it goes tonight. I don't want to delay Baldur's Gate 3 and play another game. I want to get Baldur's Gate 3 finished. I also just really want to play this game for my own enjoyment. I really want to get to the Metal Gear games. How are you not dead? Oh my god. So many games, so many games. Are you gonna play Pentiment for Metal Gear? I don't know. I think I'd rather knock out Forgotten City or Golden Idol for Quote Fan first before Pentiment. Fuck, this does not bode well for the DLC. Alright, we got him. This fight took me more than most bosses. Fuck. That can happen in these games sometimes though. Sometimes mini bosses and really hard stuff in the level actually hits you harder than bosses because they want it to feel like a difficult encounter that can like burst you down instead of like this big back and forth that you have to dig in to fight. Forgotten Sea is 70% off on Steam if you haven't bought it yet. I don't know if I have or not. I'll check it later. Is it expiring tonight or tomorrow? Thoughts on Blueprints? I hear some people say it's amazing with a great story and lore, and others saying it's deeply disappointing. It's an amazing game. It might be nominated for Game of the Year, I'm guessing. I don't think it's going to win. Expedition 33 is going to win. I think it's a very special game. I would love to see it get a bunch of balance passes and some smoothing out of some of the systems that need some smoothing. I can go into detail if you want, but I'd rather not do it right now. I'm probably going to try and do something more formal about it sometime in the future if I go back to videos properly. But yeah, I really like the game. I would recommend that if you're tempted by it, then you are definitely going to have a very enjoyable time, but don't expect to 100% finish it by yourself, and don't feel pressured to 100% finish by yourself because yeah, did we climb up here? Did we go over here? Did we go, how do you get down? I'm confused.
Puppets. But what are the monsters doing here?
Who the fuck are you?
Don't come any closer. Those grand exhibition jerks are not to be. Then there are those I can't reveal everything, please.
I've never seen this character before.
Please. It'll be easier to breathe once.
Okay. She's NPC missing her first 8 runs. Yeah, I guess I just never went down here. I just thought that the ladder is just led me back to where I came from. I would say that Blueprints, if you like puzzle games and you're intrigued by what Blueprints does, Blueprints is an easy, like, high 8, maybe even a 9 out of 10 for the first, like, 25, 30 hours. After that, your mileage is deeply going to vary on what kind of person you are as a gamer and like cryptic like stuff and shit. If you're this kind of person that really likes cryptic crosswords, it might get even better for you after that. If you're not, and you don't like this kind of like try to infer what I'm thinking kind of style of puzzles, Blueprints is going to become absolutely fucking like so frustrating that you might retroactively start to hate it. So, you know, your mileage may vary. But, like, I would go in with it with that information. You don't need to 100% it to enjoy it. There's a lot to enjoy in Blueprints even before that. I don't think I want to fight this guy because usually I just use the electric Legion arm and I don't have it on. Thank you to Cruzy for getting out 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Cruzy. Cruzy73. Thank you very much, Cruzy. Is it good that I like this last bird puzzle? Yeah, if you like it, that's good. Never be ashamed of liking what you like. You also hate it if you hate roguelikes. Yeah, probably, yeah. I think that Blueprints gives you a lot of tools to reliably get some of the stuff that you need, but you can get RNG fucked into not having access to those tools. I think I got very lucky. And you do have to realize that you need to invest time in all of your runs when you have access to some of the rooms in order to make that happen. For some light spoilers, there is a room called the drawing room. Is it the drawing room? What's or the conservatory? What's the one that's in you can spawn in the corner that lets you affect the rarity of rooms? There's that one, and there's a room called the vault. There are rooms like that are basically like the more you draft them, the more control you have over what you can do. And if you start doing that early, your runs can get a lot better. Same with accessing the computer in the game. I won't say any more than that. Or one of the computers reliably. You can definitely like make your runs a lot more reliable, and you're not sitting around waiting for certain things to happen. Yeah. It does not try to guess what I'm thinking, though. The late game puzzles have very detailed rules and clues, but I'm not sure what you're referring to. I don't really want to get into kind of spoilers, but I think that as you get on, it's guess what I'm thinking. For a concrete example of what we're doing, what I'm talking about, the gallery is just pure guess what I'm thinking bullshit. The puzzle that unlocks in the redacted tower after you do the gallery is a really good puzzle. That's not guess what I'm thinking, but the gallery is. And some of the stuff later on is the gallery to me. The cryptic crossword mentioned reminded me to ask if you're still doing variant Sudoku. Are we still go ahead? I haven't done a variant Sudoku in a while. Hope Crack and the Cryptic Boys are doing well. Shit. Egg. I would be interested to see, like, okay, so let me like put a disclaimer on that criticism I just gave. Through looking some stuff up afterwards, I didn't look at anything I didn't do, but looking at some stuff that I did do to see how other people handle it, I realized that I leapfrogged some stuff on stream, but also some stuff off of stream when it came to Blueprints. I leapfrogged some stuff. So it could be possible that some of the stuff that I was struggling with or I struggled with solving has clues that I just didn't find. And if I ever made a video on Blueprints I would definitely do a run where I purposefully roleplay to someone that only solves something when they found a concrete clue for it, just to see if there is an intended progression for someone who is just not really that inquisitive and not really like inquiring much into like the rules of the puzzles and wants the game to spell out the progression for them, to see what that's like and to see how the game handles that and if there is a path through that. There was also a moment later on that like pissed me off so much because I felt like I was being punished for keeping track of something. If you know, you know. It was something that information that was given to me in the freezer room that made me audibly swear out loud at the computer even though I wasn't streaming it. Oh, fuck you, game. Fuck off. I can't believe this shit. I also think, I'm kind of spoiling blueprints at this point. I kind of feel like some of the pictures, not the gallery, some of the pictures are guess what I'm thinking. You can kind of logic your way through it, but some of them are like, so yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. Let's not talk about blueprints anymore. I really love the game though. I love the game. Like I'm gonna remember it fondly. Like what I went through at the end didn't ruin it for me. I just my take is really that I'm kind of too stupid to continue to do playing blueprints, and I wish that I wasn't. But yeah, I'm a little too stupid. But I was also getting really mad at the mom. So that's another reason why I stopped. Oh my god, if Joe is too stupid, I'm fucked. I'm kind of dumb when it comes to puzzle games, chatter. So like you'll be fine. Joe, I missed the chest. What did I miss the chest? You did more in the first 2 days than most in 20. I just got really lucky on that first run. That first run is godlike. Now I understand the game more. It's crazy the stuff that happened in that first run. Where did I miss the chest? Was it over here? Did you find any of the crosscode puzzles too hard? No. The crosscode puzzles are... Crosscode puzzles are more kind of like looking at something in a broad lens rather than really digging in on a concept and finding like one thing that cracks it open. It's more about like interacting with a lot of moving parts, and that I think I parse better. And then there's like an execution test to them, right? Oh, this is a chest I missed. I mean, partially left, you also fundamentally understood the logic of the game in a way a lot of folks just fail to comprehend until the multiple runs into the game. Maybe it's just like some roguelike experience that I had to draw on then, maybe. Some of the resource things that I understood. Sometimes I'm lucky and I understand that a little better. Like sometimes it's a bad thing. Like when I first played Witcher 3, by the time I left White Orchard, I had already realized that Gwent is a game where the most powerful thing you can do is draw a card. So I knew right away that spies were the most important thing to get in your Gwent deck. And that drawing is the best thing that you can do, and because of that, Gwent was face roll easy even on hard mode for the whole entire run for the rest of Witcher 3, and I ended up not really enjoying Gwent all that much because of that. Can't we move these? Did you find any of Baba Is You too hard? Oh yes, yeah, Baba Is You. I beat Baba Is You with having to look anything up. I'm very proud of that because, like I said, I don't really feel like I'm all great at puzzle games. I did everything, even the secret stuff. I did every single puzzle in Baba Is You, but some of them took me a long ass time. There were a couple puzzles in Baba Is You that I was legitimately stuck on for hours. I played it on a Nintendo Switch, and I was like sitting at the computer, and sometimes I would just have Baba Is You on the Switch, like on my desk, and I would just like have it just percolating in the background, just kind of staring at it, trying to like somehow morb through some puzzles. Difficulty effect Gwent? Yeah, there's a hard mode for Gwent. I don't know where it is in the game. There's a hard mode for Gwent. Maybe they added it later on. That was cozy. Baba Is You was a really great time on Jads. It was back before the Jads. It was during Jads 1.0 before we had to freeze the server for a while. And a bunch of us were playing it all together, and like we were giving each other hints. So people would want to like be nudged in the right direction on some puzzles, but they didn't want full spoilers. And we were able to provide people with like, hey, here's like ranked spoilers, unclick them if you want. Here's a little nudge in the right direction of what you need to do. And it was really, really cool. The server was freezed. Yeah, the server was freezed when my first daughter was born, when Kate was born, for reasons that I do not want to get into. But yeah, we have to freeze it for a while because of moderation issues and stuff like that. And I almost shut it down completely, but I kept it open for patrons only because I still had Patreon back then. And then I'm going to go open the shortcut before I die. And then we unfroze it about like a year later or so, or 6 months later, I can't remember. Just woke up. What the fuck, Joe? We do it online? Sorry for streaming. Sorry for critical thinking. The moderation issues we were having were not really that bad. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't like a god awful, like holy shit, what a fucked up shitty situation. It wasn't that bad. It's just that I would have had to draw a lot of time for myself in order to put it to rights and like step in and moderate heavily on my own. And I just became a father for the third time. So like I just couldn't justify it, and I also didn't want to do it. So we froze the server and almost deleted it forever. Which are 3 questions since Gwent came up. Are the DLCs worth playing in isolation, able to be played on their own? Still makes sense. I feel as a Joe viewer TM, I have a duty to play Witcher 3, but it's really not grabbing me in White Orchard after 2 or 3 goes at it. Have you played any other Witcher media, Jelly? Like, have you watched the show? You read the books? Have you played Witcher 1 or 2? Anything like that? I think that you could definitely play Blood and Wine. Oh, here you go. If you haven't, you could play Blood and Wine, and if you like Blood and Wine, that's great. Then go to Hearts of Stone. Hearts of Stone came out first, but I feel like Hearts of Stone, you need to kind of know what it's like to be like a Witcher and the ongoings of the world in order to appreciate it. So I would say play Blood and Wine first and see if you can get through it, and if you can, then play Hearts of Stone. I feel like I forgot to answer a question. I lost my train of thought when it came to like a Blue Prince or something. Sorry. Or Baba Is You. Oh yeah, Baba Is You. Baba Is You is my favorite puzzle game of all time. Easily, hands down, better than Steven Sausage Roll, better than The Witness, better than Blue Prince. Although Blue Prince is, I don't know if Blue Prince is the same kind of puzzle game that Baba Is You is. Baba Is You, I highly recommend Baba Is You if you want a puzzle experience. It is an amazing game. So satisfying, so much fucking content. It's better than Portal. But there were a lot of puzzles in Baba Is You that legitimately took me like so long to finish, and I was starting to think that a couple of levels were glitched and they were impossible. That's how cryptic some of those were. The solution to the very last puzzle is bullshit though. But it's a bullshit that I kind of appreciate. The very last puzzle in like the secret world, like, man, fuck off. Stop blue balling me. No, you might play it. A lot of people haven't played Baba Is You. You should play it, and you can see it for yourself. It's worth it. See, I'm promoting Baba Is You. Hashtag ad. Hashtag sponsored. Not really though. Is there any particular weapon types you're hoping for the DLC? I really like this weapon. So something that's like this one, but maybe a little bit stronger, because this weapon isn't like the best in terms of damage output, but I do like it for its flexibility. Oh shit. Not my streamer. I wish the old Joe that didn't shill for Baba is you. Oh, fuck. You want a real puzzle game challenge? I'm more than willing to throw down the Hexy Chain Gauntlet for Talos Principle. Yeah, I keep wanting to get back to that. I don't know if I want to stream it, though. Did you go back to Baba after the big update? No, there was a big update with a shit ton of content. I know they added a level designer. Did they add some more shit with that? I haven't done that. Finn was trying to play Baba Is You for a while, but it was beyond him. He beat some levels. Some of the other ones I had to do for him. Okay, did I miss anything in here, chat? I don't think so. We can't get in here yet, right? Is this DLC our base game? Just during the stream, and so far, if so, how's the DLC so far? This is the base game. We're almost to the DLC from what I've been told. I think we get it after the next area, or maybe the next area and a half. Not sure. Do we want to go back to Hotel Krot and upgrade our weapon, or use the quartz? Probably. We're about to do a boss. This boss is actually pretty hard. Thank you again, Cruzy, for the 5K subs. Thank you to Shipper in Japan for the resub. Just want to say the streams this year have been amazing and are a really comforting presence in my life as I've been struggling to find a job. Excited for all the other games you'll be playing this year. Oh, thanks a lot. We're like halfway through the year already. It's kind of crazy. It's been a pretty good run so far. Streaming a lot in the last couple weeks, and I feel like I still have some stamina. My mental health hasn't been all that great. I don't really want to talk about mental health too much. I think I've been bringing up a little too much lately. Mental health hasn't been too great, but I feel like it's recovering a bit lately, so that's a good sign when it comes to interacting with chat. I feel like I've been a bit short with chat a couple times in the past month or so. It's not a good sign. And like, I mean the past 30 days, not like just June. Yeah, glad you're enjoying the streams. Good luck with your job search, Shipper in Japan. Thank you, Captain Jamesy, for the resub. Always nice to wake up to an early morning Joe stream. Or a late night Joe stream. Or the middle afternoon Joe stream, depending on where you are. Thank you, Captain Jamesy. Thank you, Naughty1, for the resub. Persona 4 a revival locked in yet? Yeah, I don't know. Want to say when. I'm not going to promise we're going to play it right away. I don't know. I would say the absolute earliest we're going to play it is like a month after it comes out. We'll see. I would like to probably... probably see what it's all about, but I don't know. I probably either I'd map out all the social routes we were gonna do, or I'd just play it on easy and just like blast through it. I don't really want to commit to a big, huge, long Persona playthrough again. I don't know, but it would be an interesting experience, right? I think we could have some fun with that. We'll see if they keep the Great Vegetables line in. Thank you, Taka Agam, for the resub. Sup, Joe? Last time on TC sub message, I mentioned I was moving cities for work, which coincidentally starts tomorrow. I'm in Australia, so I'll probably only be able to catch these late night streams, and when I make the effort to wake up real early on my Sunday mornings for the good old Neko. Take care. Oh, it's Sunday for you, is it? Take care. See you next month on another installment of TC sub message. Oh, thank you very much for the TC sub message update, and congratulations on the move. Hope that the new job goes well. Thank you, Taka Agam. Kind of wild that if we do play Persona 4 Revival before Persona 5 Royal, that we went 5, 4, 3, and then back up to 4, and then back up to 5 again. That would be fun. Did they change voice actors for Persona 3 Reloaded? Yes, they did. The original voice actors were in large part still in the game, though. They just weren't playing the original roles. Do you want to know how far you are from the DLC? No, it's okay. We'll get there when we get there. I think it's somewhat soon, though. Krat Supply Box can expand Polindina's shop. Polindina's shop.
No matter what.
Thank you for telling me, game.
This is I shall open it.
Wow, I give him the stuff and then he makes me buy it from him. It's fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Okay, we're not using special weapons. Sunfire Revival is probably a ways out considering how sloppy the teaser. Sloppy. Yeah, I made the joke. I was really proud of the joke. It's like they can't show any scenes because the voice actors aren't on board yet. Such a good joke. Repeated joke from earlier today. What a good joke. Thank you, Lord Nilsil, for the resub as well. Glad to catch you live. I really enjoy these late night streams. Me too. It's got a more chill vibe. And because it's late night, I don't have to fret about my my livelihood being destroyed because of low viewership, because it makes sense that a lot of people wouldn't be here. All right, let's get it. This one. And we'll see if it like makes the one on the right go down or extend or not. What do we want? Perfect Guard Destruction. Charge Fable when reviving. Naturally recovers durability on inactive weapons. Lowers damage temporarily when using the Wishstone. Lower weapon durability consumption when weight increases. No, it's fine. Do we want anything from here? Reduce item prices. Is that worth it? Are we going to buy some stuff? I don't think we are going to buy that much stuff. Okay, what do we want? Enhanced Perfect Guard Destruction for killing the weapons, probably? Increase the duration of effect-based Fable Arts. Well, I don't think we're going to use those, so we'll see. It did increase it. Cool. So now we can get these ones. Nice. Add an amulet slot. That's really important. Perfect Guard causes stiffness. Breaks the enemy's stance when a Perfect Guard is successful. That's also pretty good. Increases special grindstone uses. We don't need that. Add Fable slots. That's really good for us too. We're going to go for the amulet slots first. Is there one for Ergo? Increase max. Increase whatever. No. Is there one for extra... Increase pulse cells. There we go. Lower natural recovery upon weapon attack. Reduces the amount of enemies HP natural enemy. Okay, because they can get it back on you. Low durability consumption 1. Probably that one. Enhanced Fable Arts. Yeah, we do use the Fable Arts attack sometimes. Fable Arts. Let's do that one. Hey, chat. Do we know if this amulet I have on increases weapon attack in proportion to number of Fable slots? Is that like Fable slots that are charged or just the slots that we have? It's charged, so if I never use my Fable attack, I will do more damage. It's when they're charged. Okay, so I shouldn't really do that on bosses then, because I think I just want the increase, unless I have a good moment to use it. Okay, cool. Thank you. It's 3% per slot. That's actually significant when you get like 5 of them later on, right? That's pretty significant. Okay, I sorry to do this, but I really need to pee, so I'm going to take a short break right now. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick, and I might go get like a Gatorade or something, and then we'll come back in, and then we'll continue to Victor. You're back. Oh, thank you to Defix before I go. Thank you very much for the resub, Defix. Thank you. Joe, at least let us feel good before we go on break. What do you mean? I don't have any records, do I? Can I put records on? I'm sorry. If I have a record, I should put it on. I had a cookie. Don't tell anyone. No, I don't have one. Sorry. Close your eyes. Thank you to Justin T118 for 1118. Sorry for the resub. 66 months. Damn. Winky 66 winks. 66 stab wounds. Thank you very much. Thank you, Comrade Frank, for the resub too. Chat's champion. Happy to see some more late night Nice P. Me too. I hope we get to the DLC soon. Also, wait, what? I have a badge now? Yeah, we got a bunch of gift subs in the past 2 days. You might have gotten one. Is there a Stargazer before the boss? This run back is kind of annoying. Wonder what could they have done to make it better? What if they put it on like an elevated platform and you had like a straight run here? And the ladder is the bad part. People really like showing up to watch advertisements. I mean, the game reveal shows. Yeah, it's because of me, because I'm so snarky and it's so much fun. That's the only reason. People love advertisements. Are you planning on playing Metaphor this year? If I have time, sure. But I don't think I'm going to have time, sorry. Expedition 33 has taken the Metaphor slot for the last big JRPG of the year, I'm afraid. And we should play Fire Emblem Three Houses before we do Metaphor. Welcome.
This is where evolution becomes real.
Yeah, real as wrestling.
I am Victor, the champion. Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world.
Oh, fuck, he hurts. God damn.
You're so weak. So unfit.
Fuck. We're not one-shotting this one. This boss has a lot of like mix of like instant attacks and delayed attacks that you have to learn. They're fair, but it's like a settling into it process. Very difficult for me.
The new world belongs to us. This is the power of the Reborn.
Fucking hell, that was fast. Holy shit. Turn around and just smacked. How long were you streaming tonight? At least another 2 hours, I'm guessing. I'm pretty awake. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Nice shot, Victor. You gone first try? Yep, Victor. If you're in the mood for another FPS, there's one called Deadlink that is really cool. Focus on mobility options and fun elemental damage. Also super cool art. So I think that's been suggested before, and it looked really interesting. I just haven't played it. Did it come out like 4 or 5 years ago or something like that? Champion Victor versus Victor Wembenyama. Who wins? Champion Victor for sure. What do you think the dodging being too easy? What do you think of the dodging being too easy in this game? I feel like they had to attune a lot of moves to be fair to both defensive style. Dodging is the easier way. Yeah, that was the real irony of the people that didn't like the dodging when this game came out, is that dodging is, for the most part, much easier than parrying. Victor is another one where dodging is a lot easier. And it should be, because it's less reward. Wonder if I'm too low on vigor. Too early that time. No, that's the grab. That's the grab. Wait, what?
The new world belongs to us. Not over yet. I am the chosen one.
Fuck. Fuck, he does one more. Does one more. Fuck. I'm having fun relearning this guy. Ah, that's the grab. God, why am I fucking grab blind? I'm like, alright, what is he doing? Okay, no, I'm grab. Fuck. Shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we got him. I think we got him. I think we got him. Yeah, we got him. We got him. We got him. Second try. I'll take a second try on Victor. Victor's tough.
Why be humble? I am involved.
As a temp buy, does getting grabbed with tap by Victor feel different? He's not my type, sorry. I think every boss in the game is easier dodging except for Lexasia. Lexasia is easier parrying. It's not easy, but like Lexasia will punish you for dodging more than any other boss will. Favorite costume for Pete? The green robe. We don't have it yet, or at least I don't think we have it.
I'm surprised you defeated Victor. Geppetto's creations are truly marvelous. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Simon Manus, a leader among alchemists. I've known your father, Geppetto. You're sure that I'll be so keep you.
Do you prefer when healing is fast like this, or rather slow like in Elden Ring, where you have to plan to use it?
According to the guide, Vanini visited that place.
It depends.
That's something, I guess.
This game in general is more fast-paced. A lot of your actions have lower commitment. The dodge is different than Elden Ring 2, right? So I think it fits this game just like it fits it better in Bloodborne. I think I prefer in general this kind of system, but Elden Rings is fine. Isn't it pretty fast in ER though? It's not as fast as here or as in Bloodborne, I don't think. I wouldn't call it slow. It's a lot slower in Dark Souls because it's Dark Souls 1 because it stops you.
Brother. But you got the moment. Please. I won't.
Oh, quixotic.
I never forget a friendly face. Now go.
Wow. You need me? I was surprised when the bell.
Was the puppet modeled after Tillamy Chalamet? I don't know. I see the resemblance for sure. I think a lot of people said that when we played it before too. Thank you, WinZip, for the new sub. Welcome, WinZip. Big fan of all your work, WinZip. Thank you very much. Clawfist. Just finished the exam and I'm rewarded with catching one of your streams for the first time in a long time. Do you want me to go and see if the the crane game, thinks that you passed your exam for you? Congrats on probably passing. I believe in you. Do you want to put sailor outfit for a bit? All right, sailor outfit is on for a bit. There you go, chat. Enjoy. Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight. Always ready for a real fight. She is the one called Sailor Moon. Joe, keep on stream. I have to. I already did that. We just did that.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this. It's a public graveyard. Humans call it an illegal place. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns. If the Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too, I say It's just too difficult to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
Thoughts on part 1 of episode 79 of the hit YouTube series Skibidi Toilet? I have never seen an episode of Skibidi Toilet, apart from like a YouTube short now and then. I don't really understand it. I also don't understand how Michael Bay is making a Skibidi Toilet movie. I don't understand how is that even gonna exist? I don't get it. But yeah. Can you get over there? The movie was fake? Oh, was it? It wasn't a real announcement? I thought that was a real thing. Did I get bamboozled? He's free from the shackles of society. Movie's real, it's just not directed by Michael Bay. Oh, I thought it was directed by Michael Bay. I thought I saw like a real serious article about that. What the fuck? It's Michael Bay's production company. Oh, I got clickbaited. I'm a boomer now. I fell for clickbait. Fuck. Thank you to Frickle Frack 1 for the resub with the drums. Thank you very much, Frickle Frack. Drums. Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Yes, we can. The Biozu update apparently added 250 new levels in addition to the editor. What the fuck? That's like a whole game. Uh-oh. Is there any game or book you think would make a great movie adaptation? It doesn't have one yet. One of my books. I don't know. That's a hard question. Sorry, not sure. I've introduced my friend to Scrandle because of Joe. Scrandle, Scrandle. I like Scrandle. Shit. Shh. Fuck. God damn it! I forgot about the traps. Forgot about the traps. God damn it. I think about the tub of insect Scrandle every day. Okay, I don't really want to kill more enemies more than once generally, because especially now when we're getting more souls for them, because I want to see like a playthrough up until the DLC without dying and losing souls, and also without overly grinding. Like, what level does it put me at, and is that level like a good level for the DLC? Trying to think of like an answer to the books about what would make a good game. I'm not sure. I feel like most of them that could have already been done. Or like they've been done but a different kind of game. Like I feel like the Witcher books could be like, there could be some other games in different genres that are like that, like a management game. I don't know. Reading some eating Oreos right now. I had some gluten-free Oreos before stream. Advice for someone who often gets really mad stuck at puzzle games and then have to look up stuff, but it feels like I failed once I do and I have this icky feeling. Yeah, you have to fight against that, and you just have to you have to. Okay, so what happened with me with Bob Is You is that there were a couple of times where I was tempted to look something up, and I would just have to sit there and say to myself, you have convinced yourself that this is impossible to make yourself feel better. You know, let go of your hubris, and like there must be an answer. So like you have to look past what it is that what you're stuck on right now and try something else. Like, but if, like, I don't know. I do. Does Connections count as a puzzle game? I think Connections counts as a puzzle game, right? So Connections is a kind of puzzle game where it might be impossible for you to solve it. Whereas stuff like Baba Is You, The Witness, these games, if they're well designed, if you have played the game up to that point, you can solve it. Like you already have the information. It provides the information necessary in order for you to beat the puzzles, unless it's bullshit. But it's really rare that happens. Like in the example, an exception being like in The Witness, I am like tone deaf maybe, and I cannot do the audio puzzles in The Witness. If you're colorblind, you can't do it. But in general, without some really egregious exceptions, you will be able to solve all the puzzles. Whereas Connections, at a certain point, if you're not going to solve it, you might as well just give up, because it's like it might be impossible for you. You might not know what the information is it's talking about. There's been plenty of times I've finished Connections and I've looked at the category and gone, I don't know what that is. I don't know the usage of the word. I would never have gotten this. So if you're in that situation, sometimes it's worth it to give up because you're not wasting your time anymore and you're just going to learn something instead. In a game, though, that's designed to solve it, sometimes they're bullshit, but usually they're not. And you just have to have trust in the developer that it's not going to be bullshit. And if it is, then, you know, it's all right. Aha. I have to play the games with love. Yes, you have to play them with love. Yeah. Umineko is relevant forever and ever and ever. Gay ban. Fave mini boss in Lies of P? It might be the clown. I like fighting the clown. The Jester is also good too, but the Jester is, has some attacks that are so fast that sometimes I don't realize what's happening. It's one of the reasons why I didn't play enough more of Neo 2. Neo 2 is the first time seriously in my life, and I played a couple years ago, so I wasn't even that old. Neo 2 is legitimately like this is too fast for me. Like I feel so outplayed, outskilled in Neo 2 with some of the attacks that come out. It's like I cannot even fucking process what just happened. It makes me feel really old. Playing more Night Rain recently? No, I haven't played Night Rain for a little while. A couple days, I think. Oh, do I want to go unlock the shortcut for? Nah, I won't die to this guy. Do you think they're unfair though, or just really hard? I don't know. Right now, I really do not like calling something unfair until I've like really looked at it for a long time. Sometimes I might suspect early on, like, hey, I suspect this might be unfair, but it's only until I've looked at it and I've like judged it and like kind of like analyzed it a bit. I'll be like, you know, this is unfair. That doesn't mean that my judgment is like objective or real forever. Sometimes I might conclude something's unfair and some people might disagree, or I could be wrong. But like, I don't really want to call it unfair when I haven't really looked into it that much. Is it really I was playing Neo but stopped because of Lies of P DLC, and I think they're about the same? You do move faster. Neo 1 is borderline in some places, but I got through it for the most part. Some of the Neo 1 DLC was like, whoof. Neo 2, like, we're talking about like the first 2 or 3 bosses in Neo 2. I beat them, and you do a lot of damage in Neo 2, so like it's not like impossible or anything like that. But I got hit a lot of times in Neo 2 where I was like, what? Like, what the fuck just happened? So I don't know if I just not good at reading the animations in Neo 2, or I just have to get used to like how it communicates with you. But I had a lot of trouble with Neo 2. I played the first time I played, I think I played it for about 6 hours. So I did like, I don't know how many levels I did. The last boss I did was in like a bathhouse, I think, where you have to like drop down, and it was like a dog or a wolf or something. I can't remember. Or it was like a forge or something like that. I can't remember. That boss wasn't too bad, so maybe I was getting into it or whatever. I don't know, but like, my god, it's so fast. I'd like to go back to it. I dislike Neo 2 a lot in general. I dislike Team Ninja design and everything except the actual combat. Did you like Neo 1? Also, sometimes games just do a shit job of making you learn something. You have to know some things. Yeah, maybe. It's just so fast. Always fall off Neo 2 because of the awful itemization system. See, I kind of like it because it adds some longevity to the game, but early on, I wish, before you get to the end game and you really dig into that system, I really wish there was like a button to press to just be like, can you just give me like average run-of-the-mill shit and I don't have to worry about putting on bad stats for whatever the fuck I'm doing, you know what I mean? And then at the end, I'd be like, if I really want to dig into like the random loot system, then I can do that. So I agree and disagree with you, sorry. This guy's tough. Shit. What? I got caught on the floor. Shit. Whoa, what the fuck are you doing, bro? The game kind of already does that by making gear entirely pointless until post game. Like if you just equip the highest level weapon you find, you can ignore almost everything else until you get like new game plus. Can you really? I thought that weren't there some stats on like some of the gear that you can get in Neo 2 that like increase like the healing charges you get or the healing you get from it. Like I thought there were some like really significant like stats that you can get on some shit. In general, I just put on whatever the highest weapon I found that I like to use, and if it showed me that I was getting more attack, I would put it on, and then gear I would just like try to put some effort into thinking about what the bonuses is giving me, but it would just kind of like, I don't know. Some about Souls likes I don't understand. I played Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring up to late game, but never really got into them. Something about the combat I don't get. Hey, it just could be that it's not for you. Not every game is for you. I don't really like fighting games, although if I really gave myself over to one, maybe I would enjoy it. I don't really like arena shooters, although I do like shooters like on Showdown, a slower kind of shooter. I don't really like racing games, you know, and a lot of people love these kinds of games.
I care about those hotel people anyway. Oh, don't. In fairness,
They say
I have
you're a worthy.
You're a worthy. Okay. Do we want any of these? All Legion armor abilities temporarily increases physical damage upon a successful attack. This is good, isn't it? Because I attack often with what I have. I don't think I want the weapon. Wait, did they make it so you can buy the weapon and the amulet? No. Okay. Okay, is that better? I'm gonna guess it is. Although we usually don't attack until after we do a perfect guard. Is it gonna be better than the one that increases the attack weapon damage proportional to the Fable slots? I'm fine with what I have right now. I think you potentially enjoy a fighting game, but they have such a fucking investment that I'd say it's not worth it for like most people. That's how I feel about a lot of online games where if I'm going to commit to an online game, I want to make sure it's something I'm going to be able to play for like years and years. And that means I want to get into it on the ground floor usually because I don't want to be behind like the skill level of a lot of players. But then it's like, it's a gamble. I wonder if I should have put more time into Deadlock and see if I could have gotten to that. Is that still going or have people bounced off of it? Hunt Showdown was it for me for a while, but then I found out just how like pervasive cheating is in online games or online shooters, and it really makes me mad. Slow down for sure. Deadlock is my favorite game right now. It takes a lot to get into, though. Have they added any more characters to it? Who's my favorite Deadlock character? Whoa. Can't remember who I played. I've always enjoyed Overwatch, unfortunately. Well, unfortunately, if you like a game, you like a game. I know Blizzard isn't the best, you know, dev out there, but, you know, once you start playing that game, it's difficult to find the dev that you can actually play anything that they make. Playing Final Fantasy XIV has made me really want to play World of Warcraft again, and I haven't felt that urge in a long ass time. I don't even want to raid. I just want to go in and just like do achievements and do like old raids to get like chances of rare mounts and stuff to drop. Like, it's just like, man, don't like it. This dangerous is very dangerous, yeah. Joe, sorry if you already said it. What's your take on the Persona 4 revival trailer? I mean, it's just an announcement, really. Like, it looks okay, I guess. Don't really have a strong opinion on it. We'll probably stream it. Don't go back to I just really like tanking, and I've been tanking Final Fantasy XIV. I'm a warrior in Final Fantasy XIV, and like I forgot to break open the boxes with the that's fine. Like, the role itself is similar. Like, you have to have threat and everything like that. And but I don't know if it's, I'm just not used to how Final Fantasy XIV communicates a lot of this stuff. But like, I just really prefer tanking in World of Warcraft in terms of like how you, like, I was a warrior in that too, and the amount of like mobility you have with like intervene and charge and intercept and heroic leap and all this other shit and like spell reflect. I feel like I could just like use so many buttons every couple seconds in WoW, whereas in Final Fantasy XIV, it's just basically like hit the basic attack, hit the hard attack that happens after that, then use the one that like refreshes the buff on yourself. If it's like an AOE, you just do the other AOE version of that. You know, like, oh, if you're low, use the combo finisher that gives you a little healing. Use your cooldowns. You know, it's like, it's not the same. What level are you in Final Fantasy XIV? 58. We're about to go into Heaven's Ward as of a week and a half ago. I play about one session of Final Fantasy XIV a week, but it's been about a week and a half, 2 weeks since we last played. I think, I can't remember. It's been a week. Would you be interested in doing a Smash or Pass of the Chans you haven't already done? On the wiki, only 1/3 of them have data. We could do that at one point, sure. Have you played Dragon SMO? I have not, no, sorry. I've never heard of that. Nothing can beat heroically. It's such a good move. I was so happy when they added that. Fuck. Ticka chan, ticka chan, ticka ticka chan chan, ticka chan, ticka chan, ticka ticka chan chan, ticka chan, ticka chan, ticka doo doo doo.
Wow, I've once different. Hello, my only friend. I see now. How scared I may not be able to cry.
Any plans to play Deltarune at the moment? Nope. I'll probably play it when it's all out.
Clapping is the mimicry of a joyful heart. It's good to feel alive.
Some of you feel bad for the puppet. Okay, can we drop this now? Nope. Oh, hold on. Can we drop it for this one? Nope. Okay. Meeting we're streaming Yakuza Kiwami 1 remake next year. I was hoping to do it this year, but again, we're just so fully booked. There's so much to play. I'm really worried that we're not going to get enough of the Kojima games done before Death Stranding 2. I really wanted to get a lot of them done. I had no illusions that we were going to get Metal Gear Solid 5 done. In time for Death Stranding 2. We're also not replaying Death Stranding 1. Does the director's cut of Death Stranding 1 add new content in terms of story, or is it just like new gameplay stuff? Please God, let's have Yikimus. Yeah, we're doing Wish You Very Yikimus and a Happy New Year. Death Stranding had a story? Oh, you. Greetings.
Ah, this must trust me. No vital signs. You must be dead. I'll dispose of you properly. In my judgment as a doctor, all should end while they're still humans.
Uh-oh. I don't like these fights. Did you ever get around to watching Severance on Apple TV? Do we need an explanation Severance like Expedition 33? No, I haven't watched it yet. Sorry.
Remember now, my Adelina.
Alright, well, I sucked at finding him. Just wait until the whole show is finished. I prefer to wait until the whole show is finished before I start watching the show, yeah. In general. Really want to watch more Better Call Saul. I was enjoying it. Did you play classic WoW? And if you did, would you play the hardcore version? Fuck no. Okay, so when I play classic WoW, I have played classic WoW, and I didn't really enjoy it. I'm the type of player that when Blizzard said something like, you think you want that, but you wouldn't like it, I didn't have to like agree. Like I just knew a lot of the quality of life that they added. Like I didn't want to go back to classic WoW. Like it's like a good at the time, but like I don't never want to return to that bullshit. And I bounced off of it before I even got through Westfall. Would I ever play it for stream and on hardcore? If enough people wanted me to, like it might be fun, but I would only ever play hardcore online anything if I was being paid to do it and in a way that chat was finding it entertaining, so I would have viewership, you know, like just the old Twitch shebang. I respect my time way too much. I think anyone who plays like a game like Path of Exile in hardcore mode is a little crazy. Like if you enjoy it, that's all you know, great for you. But the fact that like if a lightning bolt hits something like an electricity pole outside your house, or like your internet dies or whatever, and then you just lost like hundreds of hours of progress in your fucking game in the sense of Path of Exile is just crazy to me. You know, I just don't understand it. If it was like, if you could save at any time or it was completely offline, okay, that's fine, that's fair. Now permadeath modes make sense to me, but yeah, that's nuts, man. But if you're a streamer, and a lot of people like to see their streamer, like, the tension, like they might die at any moment, there might be a really cool moment, or like some of the clip, or, aha, now he has to restart, now it makes sense. Where did this guy go? Did he teleport? Speaking of Poe, are you going to play the new Poe League this Friday? I don't think so. Poe takes up too much of my time. If I'm going to do something like that, I might as well just do some streaming instead. I didn't want WoW hardcore because I tried to have fun in it and got punished. Fought an elite that was like 8 levels higher than me. Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Poster, we have stream Poe before. I'm not very good at it, so it'd be frustrating. What about stuff like grounded mode or The Last of Us or Ultra Nightmare and Doom? That's fine because like if you get disconnected, like the game's gonna stop, so you're not gonna die. You just like go back to your old save, right? And your internet doesn't matter. Like you got a power cut or whatever. We got to 40 with friends in hardcore and killed my friends with a glitch. That's not very nice of you. Damn. Did you ever get to finish Neon White? No, I didn't know. I was watching the VOD and remembered how it was basically your second game of the year. I don't know if it's still my second game of the year. I was really enjoying it though. Chat didn't really want it, and I still feel like not a lot of people in chat want me to return to that. People who do want me to though are really vocal about it. I feel bad. Are you playing any interesting games on your own these times? Not a lot of gaming on my own lately. A little bit more than usual, I guess, but not a lot. I was second mad, by the way. I just done with stream 3 and I'm actually invested aside from the characters being cardboard cutouts at best, except for Sai. I hate Sai. You hate Sai? Sai is the best character. What are you talking about? How can you hate Sai? Oh, we have to go all the way around before we do the, oh, maybe we can lure them over here and kill them. Sai is best boy. Dude, he's so annoying. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, and? Yeah. Just goes to show you that I would probably love Erica if she didn't look like a fucking lolly. There you go. There you go. What a hypocrite. Sai's great. Oh, we're out of healing. Shit. Uh-oh. Fuck. Man, I wish Ryukishi didn't have lollies so much as me. Yeah. Okay, to be crystal clear, I actually don't know if Erica is a lolly. She just looks like a lolly to me, and the connection that she has with Burn Castell, in my mind, makes her a lolly. Maybe she's not. I don't know. Fuck. Fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's Jessica's age. Yeah, but sometimes when determining that, age doesn't really matter when it comes to if they're old enough, because you can have the oh, she's actually 1,000. Okay, doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, so the fact that she's like that old, you know, to me, like, I don't know. When I look at her, I'm like, that's a lolly. But yeah, maybe she's not. Maybe if it wasn't for the Burn Castell association, I wouldn't feel that way. I think Sai was really fun, especially how Cookie was to accuse the other character, but specifically the end of stream 3 is extremely annoying. Is the end of stream 3 is when I said that if I was in Atsuki's position, I would kill Sai. There was a point where he stopped being entertaining, annoying, and he was actually so annoying that I felt like he is that it? Yeah, okay, he was really annoying in that part. Yeah, I'll give him that. Yeah. But right now he's the best character by far. Another character has recently become so much more interesting, so I'm happy about that. Today's Sekime stream was the best so far. It was really, really good. When the waifu looks 5 and fucks up the vibe, that's a lolly. Did I do it right, Jelly? I can't sing, sorry. What is Sekime even about? Just in a few words. Sekime is about a group of people that get trapped in a large corporate building in the middle of a rural Japanese mountain town when they go and see a new gemstone that was discovered called the Sakimea. That's the title. It's a gemstone. They are trapped in the place after a robbery is attempted, and it triggers the alarm system in the building that makes all of it lock down, and they are completely isolated from the outside world. And then shortly into finding this out, they discover that the Sekimea can make you time travel if you touch it. And also people start to die. But I don't even know if it's a murder mystery at this point. How many hours are they trapped there for? Yeah, they're a bit vague on that. Yeah, they never ever say how much time it's gonna be. Yeah. Can I hookshot this guy? That's a joke, by the way. They say it all the time. It's 12 hours. They're stuck there for 12 hours. They're stuck there for 12 hours. Oh my god, we're stuck here for 12 hours. Paimon thinks we're stuck here for 12 hours. 12 is half of 24. We're going to be stuck here for half a day. They say it all the time. They're going to be stuck there for 12 hours. Yeah. You see, I'm so much fun in the VN streams, but sadly I dropped both of them. It's okay. They're not for everyone. Some people, they like just reading a story might just have the appeal to everyone. I personally think that they can go on for too long sometimes. I don't know. I feel like some people might be watching these streams, especially if they're Umineko Taurus, the streams we're doing right now, these LZP streams, and they might be like, whoa, what the fuck? Joe talks to his chat like this sometimes, and he just fields questions all the time. What the fuck is this? Because when we're doing a VN, I'm reading nonstop and I'm speculating. When we're doing Baldur's Gate 3, I'm like reading out loud and like thinking through my moves and everything, and reading out loud the descriptions, the dialogue, or anything like that. When we're playing a game like this, this is like the banter hour. And I feel like we don't do these kind of streams enough. But they seem to be chat's least favorite. I love them. Yeah, they're probably my favorite too. In terms of like what I get out of them. But sometimes it's really nice to just read something. Tataris is great as well. Yeah, Tataris is what these are, yeah. Just talking to chat. I really admire that you can read all the text and stuff out loud. That seems to be fucking exhausting. I love more chill streams like this where we can talk and engage with you and each other like people. Yeah, it's fun. I couldn't do it as well before when it came to reading everything out loud. I've gained a lot of stamina with my voice. I also think it's changed my voice. It's deepened my voice. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing. Like a physical change, maybe. I don't know. Wasn't there like a secret where you follow one of the balls down all the way to the end and then you grab something and you have to run back, or... It's the last 21 minutes of my 21st. It's your birthday today? Congratulations. Congratulations on becoming 21. Unfortunately, you're still not an adult until you're 25. You got 4 more years. Enjoy it. Happy birthday, though. Enjoy drinking? This is probably already been asked, but are you playing through the whole game for doing DLC or going straight there? If I can access the DLC and I go in and I can not die in like 1 or 2 hits or anything like that, then I will do the DLC from then on, yeah. But if I have to go and get like full weapon upgrades or get some other shit, then I'll go and do more bosses and stuff. How do you feel about people in your chat that are literally half your age? It's giving me angina. Angina? My fucking grandmother had angina. What the fuck do you mean angina? My grandmother, I didn't know this at the time because I didn't really know what they were. But my uncle told me, it's like your grandmother has something called angina. I was like, what the fuck is that? And it's like she has a heart condition. And she's like, haven't you noticed like the little bottles of like nitroglycerin or whatever the fuck they were that are around the house just in case she has an attack? And I was like, no. And fucking hardcore. Maybe he was bullshitting. It's a throat condition? No, isn't it a heart condition? Maybe he was fucking with me. I don't think he was. It's a chest condition. Best mini boss coming up. Yeah, it's the best mini boss. Here we go. This guy's really tough. I dodged the grab. Alright. Tommy for Rugrats has been slain. I think that's the first time I've killed that first try. And I'm dying to the bosses. Really enjoying seeing your mature gameplay style after having played the game so many times. My mature gameplay style? What's the more mature gameplay style? Like actually using the hook shot? How do we get over there? Yay. Huh. Oh. I think I've become too critical of games even with Lies of P. When I came back to it, I caught myself judging everything about it. The only games I can enjoy are like Tetris and Celeste nowadays. Do you have any mindset that I can get into and enjoy more games? It's probably just a phase. You can sink into being overly critical. I can do it sometimes, definitely. Sometimes I can do it on stream. Especially when an experience has lost my trust, I can just start being like, okay, fuck it. Like, it's happening a little bit with Umineko right now. I try not to let it affect me too much. Like, I still am enjoying Umineko greatly, so it's not like all-encompassing, but you can definitely go through a phase of that. Like, you can find flaws in anything if you really try hard enough, so you just need to like shift your perspective a bit, I think. Do we want to go downstairs and kill the puppets of the future? Don't they drop quartzes? I think they do, don't they? We probably want to go do it. Let's go get the bonfire though, and then we'll go back. That's me playing Night Rain. Yeah. Just think of how much better a lot of things were when you were a kid. Did they fix this? No, they didn't. You still stumble forward. When you were a kid, you didn't really judge things like that. You just kind of accepted what you got, right? And you enjoyed things a lot more. Let's not say like that was better or best, but you want a little bit of that in your life. It's kind of how I am with music. Play a couple hours of Split Fiction is crazy fun. The story is trash, but the carousel of gimmicks is entertaining as fuck. I was actually exhausted at the end of my session. Oh, Split Fiction is gonna be a contender for Game of the Year. I don't think it's gonna win, but it's definitely gonna get nominated. Split Fiction is really good. Yep. The story is absolute trash. They should have leaned into more of the AI parallels and been more serious with it. Instead, they made it a character story by giving the two leads just these like backstories that are just begging you to feel for them and feel sympathy for them. It's not earned. Whereas the more interesting part of it was like what's going on with the machine and like, you know, AI is just harvesting all the creativity from people and spitting it out. And I think that would have been an interesting story, but instead they did. Wow, my dad is sick. Have you heard of Raging Loop? It's a neat visual novel that I think you'd probably like. Never heard of it. What's it about? Shit. This is Dark Souls 1. This is Dark Souls 2. We thought it was a good boss, not gonna lie. It is. It's Last Giant. They do drop a quartz. Okay. She is Lady Luck. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. Delete that from your mind. Someone asked a question about keeping a beard or a mustache, and I meant to answer it and read out loud, but now it's gone. I can't remember what it was. What was it? Was it like beard keeping tips or whatever? Question. I just quoted Metal Gear Solid 2, and we're about to play that, so I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. That's why I'm saying it. I shouldn't have said that. Thoughts on Red Dead Redemption 2? I've been looking back on it seemingly more fondly than I did in 2018. Been thinking about replaying it and appreciating the overall quality of it as a AAA game. Lots of arguments to be had about movie game, but its commitment to animation, performances, writing, etc. is still crazy to stay. I only played it once on stream just to see what it's all about. I didn't really like it all that much. I wish I had finished it though. Maybe one day I'll go back to it. If there's ever a big lull and we could play it on stream, maybe we would do that. I haven't played a GTA or a Red Dead game really. Did you see the horse testicles? Not a day goes by. Oh, in the game. I mean, I must have saw them at some point. I don't think I looked out for them though. I'm having fun. Currently playing through the first Dark Souls and really enjoying it. I always want to play those classic games. Dark Souls 1 is a classic game now, and that had a major impact on the industry because like, oh, that's true. Because I got into gaming late 2012, 2014-ish. Do you have any massively important games that you want to play at some point? Sorry if that's a wall thing. Oh, like Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, those kinds of games. Probably because of the Undertale influence, Mother 3. Finishing up Silent Hill is probably something I should do. Oh, the biggest one. I have never played a Castlevania game. Apart from Castlevania, Super Castlevania on the Super Nintendo and like Castlevania 2. I haven't played one of the Metroidvania Castlevania games. So I should probably play one of those as well. It's like Symphony of Night or whatever. I've never played those. Is there anything else that's like that? Maybe one of the Ninja Gaidens. I've played Devil May Cry. I've played like Eco and Shadow of the Colossus. Have you seen the game Nine Kings? I haven't seen it. Sorry. It's like some of the most important games of all time. We're talking about Undertale influence. You should try off. Do I have to beat it though? Do I have to like on stream? you ever thought about playing Okami? I have thought of playing Okami. I don't want to do it on stream though. I think it would take too long. Oh man, we're one away from a fully upgraded fucking weapon. God damn it. Okami's so fucking... I thought it was too long and it wore out its welcome. Is it not? Is that overblown? Long ass game?
Master patrons of prestige can always count on seeing a bit more than the average customer. I am talking about you, sir. Shall we pay a visit to the House of Venini's private reserve?
I like how he says private reserve.
At the House of
Increases max amount of HP, stamina, and legion. We should probably get that right. That's a really good one.
I'm afraid you saw my bad side of the grand. I didn't mean to be. I don't think I get the puppet. What is I get the puppet. What is
Can't believe I missed an NPC. Holy shit.
Lady Antonio, I have heard, please.
Don't get me wrong though, you scheduled to play half a dozen Wii games. I think we'd be way better to dish to play Okami instead. Goodbye, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Okay, so we have the extra amulet slot now, right? Do you want perfect guard called stiffness? Probably add another fable slot. Music is loud. Automatically charges pulse cells when they are discharged? What does that mean? Does it means it slowly just gets regains without having to hit or okay. Man, perfect guard regain recovery is really good though. I guess we get this one. Only where is your charges? Yeah, that's a good like a comeback move when you really need it. The Ergo is whispering. Interested in trying Haste? The story might be mad, but it's probably the most fun game I tried this year. I never heard of it. What is it? No, I have heard of it. Someone asked me last time, but I didn't know what it was. What's it about? Raging Loop is like the game Mafia Werewolf in a story setting. Oh, so it's a murder mystery? Is it good? Can we go through here yet, or do we have to do one of Vanini's bullshits before we can get through here? I can't remember.
Hey, I plan my...
All right, so next up is probably my favorite boss in the base game. At least it was when I did the rematches of them the other night on my other character that had like can block red attacks, so it was kind of like cheating. I really like this boss. I don't know if it's very hard. It took me like an hour to beat this boss the first time we played, I think. Very, very difficult. I don't know if it's still gonna be my favorite boss on the refresh run. Maybe Laxasia or Nameless Puppet will take it. I don't know if we're gonna get to them though before we get to the DLC. But yeah, we'll see if it holds up now. I really like this boss. This boss's phase 2 is probably my favorite rematch, like remix rematch of a boss of all time, I think. I don't think there's a boss anywhere else in any other game that does the rematch, but now it's different, better than this one does. That's just the same fight. It's not really like so much of a rematch. It is just the same thing again. Fuck. No, wrong one. Uh-oh. I'm so washed. Uh-oh. Glorp. Is this the same one that you fought earlier, or is it another of that model that's in here? It's another of the model, right? God, he does so much damage. I do not know how I parried that. I love that attack. Yeah, when he flips over and he becomes a crab and he does this like rapid like hit. That's my favorite attack in the game to parry.
Hero weapon is in my hands.
Good thing you got the cell regen. Yeah, it saved me there. I wouldn't have been able to beat it without that. What do you want? Capacity up. Oh, we didn't even put the other amulet on. Shit. The Soul Cinder Gwyn phase counts rematch. Yeah, I would say so. That's a really good rematch moment too. When the fucking music kicks in, like, oh man, nerd chills. Whew, that's really good. I knew you'd do it. I put Shimano appearing on the screen when in the video. Are we still not on heavy? Wow, we're not. Holy shit. Okay, temporarily increases physical damage while a successful attack. Is that good? I usually hit more than once, especially with the forward stab, right? So I think it's fine. What's your least favorite rematch that is still a different fight? Does Godskin Duo and count?
I knew you'd do it. I knew where you have my thanks. See you at the hotel. Thank you for your. Let's go back to the. Thank you for your. Let's go back to the.
Oh, I can't give him the thing after you kill the boss. Rabbits. That's my least favorite in this fight, but in this game. But it's still not. It's not like a bad boss. I just don't like it. Least favorite rematch. Oh, if it counts, it's not really that much different. Blue Smelter Demon can fuck off. Oh god, the run back too. Would Father Owl count as a great rematch? Yeah, that is a really good fight. That's the fight I've done the least in Sekiro, and when I did it, I didn't even know that fight existed, and so I looked it up after, and I went back in to do it. That is a good fight. Oh man, that's a good fight. I feel bad for people who have done Sekiro and haven't done that fight. The one where it's Lady Butterfly's room, right? That's what we're talking about. That is a good fucking fight. Isn't there like a move that he can do in that fight that you can like jump on him and just pin him on the ground afterwards and it uses the jump as an attack or something? That is such a good fight. Fucking hell. What? How do you get that? It's after one of the endings or something? You don't know about that? Yeah, that's a good fight. It's basically the owl fight that you do on the Genichiro's fucking lair, but with a couple of added moves. And just a little bit of a different flow. It's a really good fight. Not exactly a spoiler, but suggest jumping into the DLC as soon as it locks before doing chapters 10, 11, because certain things change if you beat DLC. Okay, sure. We're going to do that anyway, yeah. Can I get there now? Is the game going to tell me? Am I in chapter 9? Do I have to beat the rematch against the Parade Master? Because this is a long level. Pure Vessel is a contender with the boss we just did. Yeah, fuck. I forgot about Pure Vessel. Pure Vessel is a rematch, isn't it? It's after Prey Master. Oh, god damn it. This level's long. I love the introduction to this area has like a puppet just being owned by one of the carcasses. It's like puppet time's over, we're back onto Carcass Land now. I like that little acknowledgement. Do you think there'll be a Persona 5 remake by the time you get to playing Persona 5 Royal? Persona 5 Royal was the updated version, so not the remake, right? I don't think so. No, I don't think Persona 5 is going to get a remake for a long time. Sisters of Battle is another amazing technically rematch in the Hollow Knight. If Sisters of Battle counts as a rematch, that'll beat Swamp Monster for me. But to me, it's I don't know. I'm hesitant to say that's maybe. I don't know. Why am I hesitant to say that? I love Sisters of Battle. Sisters of Battle is a fucking work of art. The flow state, if you can beat Sisters of Battle hitless while pretty much constantly doing damage, like every single move that they do, my god. Like, there's not many experiences in gaming that provide a better flow state than that. Fucking hell. The only thing that could be better for Sisters of Battle is if they all shared a health pool, so that when you beat them, there's no release of pressure at any point in the fight. Like you have to fight all three of them all the way to the end. That's the only way that fight could get better. I thought their moves were a little bit basic. Yeah, they are, but it's reacting to them really, really quickly and how it weaves in this extra attack within the patterns that were in the base game. It's just really, really satisfying to take the fight that you already knew. I guess it is kind of as a rematch, definitely then. Just adds a bunch of a twist. It's not difficult. Yeah, it's not the most difficult boss in the game. I think it is quite difficult to do hitless, but it's just really, really enjoyable. Pure Vessel is probably the one that gives a really good flow state when you get into it, but it's also extremely difficult. Pure Vessel is second hardest boss in the game, probably after Absolute Radiance. Depending on how you view it, maybe Absolute Radiance is less hard. I'm not sure. Pure Vessel is also a boss that I hated for the first like if you watch the 9 Soul streams, the last boss, I hated the last boss for the first few rounds. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I wasn't really it didn't click with me. And then I really loved it by the end. Pure Vessel was like with that for me when I first did Pure Vessel. I didn't stream that though. I didn't stream my first run of Hollow Knight or anything like that. It took a little while for it to click. Did you do the Pantheons with bindings? Zod is a bitch with his minions. I did all of the Pantheons with full bindings, except for whichever Pantheon has the collector in it. So I think that's Pantheon 3 and Pantheon and the Pantheon of Hallownest. I cannot do collector with all the bindings on reliably, so I just, yeah, fucking no. Unfortunately, I did do the one that Pure Vessel and Nightmare King Grim is with all bindings. I did do the Pantheon of Hallownest with each individual binding on. I played Hollow Knight a lot and got home. Collector is so bad. Yeah, Collector is really, really bad. I wish that they would nerf Collector because it's too much of a difficulty bump with all the bindings on, but, you know, whatever. It's really annoying. Random question, but would you like a strange game do you think had the creamiest streams? What? I don't understand the question, sorry. Normally when I think maybe you misspelled a word. I'm not being a shitter. I don't know what you mean. I'm trying to find what word is spelled incorrectly and I'm not seeing it. Sorry, could you ask it again? There's no problem that you messed it up. It's okay. Or maybe I'm not understanding. Sorry. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Siri fucked that up? You blaming Siri? Wow. During Pride Month? Holy fuck. Where's the train that we started on? Did I miss it, or is it further? Is it over there? Sorry, which Life is Strange game had the creamiest streams? And yes, I am. She fucked it up. don't blame your fucking AI companion. Definitely Life is Strange 1, right? Life is Strange 1 had the creamiest streams. Life is Strange 2 is possibly the worst stream series that we ever did. I legitimately lost a couple hundred, like, full-time. I legitimately lost a couple hundred, like, regular viewers from Life is Strange 2, and some of them have never come back. Like, Life is Strange 2 is so bad that it has financially cost me and set my career back. I know going to True Colors afterwards probably didn't help either, but like, yeah, definitely Life is Strange 2 is really, really bad. True Colors was like all right, I guess. Life is Strange 1 was the best, was the creamiest of that lot, yeah. Who the hell left over 5 streams? I don't think, was it 5 streams? I think it was more than that. It was before the storm as well. Like, it really wore some people down, let's put it that way. Watching streamers is a habit for a lot of people. It's part of their routine, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna, when I do some work, I'm gonna put my favorite streamer on, have some background noise, or like when I do some work, I'm gonna put a VOD on and have something like that, or like when they're getting ready in the morning, or just something they slip into, or when they're playing some games later on night and they have some leisure time. I don't know why I'm explaining this to the viewers who are doing this shit. So when someone decides that they're not gonna watch a streamer anymore and they're gonna break that habit because the stream was shit or was too boring, it might put like a block in their head that they're like, oh, I should go watch that. Oh wait, but it was bad last time. It wasn't that I like fell out of the habit because someone distracted me, or like I was busy with something, or like a game came out, or like I was on vacation. It's like, no, it was shit. And then it's hard for them to regain that habit after that. So yeah, a couple streams can do it. I'm guessing, by the way, I haven't done like research about or reading about this, but like this is what I'm gathered. Oh, fuck. I just got owned. Remember the first Tears of Kingdom stream and Nintendo apologists were on your ass? Yeah, it was funny. Nintendo fans are so funny. I don't know why. Like, the FromSoft fans are really annoying, and sometimes they can get under my skin. Some of the Sony fans can do that too sometimes, but not as much as the FromSoft bros. But the Nintendo people are just so funny. This is the automatic charge. Oh, it's working out combat too. I don't think I ever got this on one of my playthroughs. Or did I? I'm not sure. I feel like double exposure was pretty creamy. Sex warning is good. Plus a moment that you misspoke, tried to move past it, and then couldn't and said Spock and Joe. Really? Spock and... double exposure streams are definitely the second best of all the Life is Strange. Yeah, easily. Oh, it's the scorpion. Well, I'm dead. Can we unlock the shortcut? True colors. Thank you for spocking on the matter. You were a spocking to Siri just now. Thoughts on Walker of Illusions? I don't know what that is. Am I supposed to know what that is? That sounds vaguely familiar. What is that? The mini boss? Oh, the one that's coming up? Give it like 2 more moves and it probably could have been like a full boss. We in agreement there? Pretty good fight. Pretty hard. Never had to properly learn it because I just burst her down. I still cannot believe you called the twist in Double Exposure. I can't even remember what the twist was in Double Exposure, and that was only a few months ago. Fuck. That's not good. I say a lot of shit on stream. Remember that. That's why, like, sometimes we call twists that are crazy, because you don't remember all the times that I missed. Oh yeah, it was that one. Yeah. Okay, I remember that. Morbed. Oh fuck. This is the hardest stalker fight in the game. I really do not like this fight. Are you interested in playing Celebrate? I am actually, but I don't know if I want to stream it. I don't know if chat would like to see me play that game or not. Fucking hell. No, we hate butt fangs. Cellular Blade has butt fangs? Are you gonna stream Kingdom Come 2? If it gets nominated for Game of the Year, yes. We're gonna play every single game that gets nominated for Game of the Year at Jeff Keighley's awards this year. So I'm hoping to preemptively play some. I'm pretty sure Expedition 33 is gonna get nominated, is gonna win. I'm 70% on Blueprints getting nominated. I'm 90% on Split Fiction getting nominated. I'm 90% on Death Stranding 2 getting nominated. And there's one more that I was fairly sure was going to get nominated, but I can't remember what it is now. So I've already played some of them. I've already played Split Fiction. I've already played Blueprints. I'm going to play Expedition 33. And I've already forgotten the other ones. So next year when Grand Theft Auto 6 is Game of the Year, will that be your first GTA? You really think it's going to win Game of the Year? I will play it, yeah, if it gets nominated. It probably will get nominated. Doom, I don't think Doom is getting nominated. But if it is, we already played it, so yay. It's 100% gonna win Game of the Year. People are really, really confident about Grand Theft Auto games, man. It would be Beyond Shot if it doesn't win Game of the Year. Really, it's not even out. Beyond Shot that doesn't get nominated, okay, that I get. Like, it's a big game release. It's probably gonna be pretty good. Like, it's probably gonna get nominated. But like this far in the this far in the past, or it's that far in the future, and you're like really sure it's gonna win. Damn. How is that not a parry? Murderer Puppets Amulet. That was hard. I don't remember that fight being that hard. Still think this guy isn't rigged properly. Did I say that last time? He does feel a little off. Maybe they changed him. It didn't feel as off. You forgot Silk Song will be nominated too? If Silk Song comes out in time for the window and is better than Hollow Knight, I could see it getting nominated. I don't think it's gonna win though.
Wait, what is this?
Hell yeah, +9 weapon. Sorry to at you twice about this, but it's important for you to know that I lost at Uno. Huge L. I've never played Uno Mouse, so I don't really understand the context of like, is like Uno devastating? Is that like a Go Fish game? Well, I'm sorry that you lost at Uno. I'm sure you can recover. I'm sure that you can reverse that. That's an Uno line, isn't it? You haven't played Uno? Yeah, I never played Uno. You gotta play Uno with the kids, Joe? Do I? Have you not played Uno? You have kids? But why would I think to play a game with my kids that I have not played myself? No one played Uno with me when I was growing up. It's fun. Alright, I'll try it. I think I almost got an Uno deck to play with them for Christmas last year, and then I was like, I don't really know what this is. I don't know if it'll go down. Go down a treat or not. Uno is the Hunt Showdown of card games. Wow. Have you played any of the any of the Clock Tower games before? Those are horror games, aren't they? I haven't played those, no. You're close to getting the DLC. How many hours do you think you'll stream for? I don't know. I'm not tired yet, so we'll see. I might stream for like 8 hours. Like, I don't know, chat. I also might just stream for 2 hours. If I start to nod off in 2 hours, I'm like, okay, fuck it, I'm going to bed. But I might just stream for until like all the way through the DLC. Here we go. All right. Fucking hell. Oh wow, I actually got her.
Welcome to the city of the future.
God damn that attack. What's crazy, that red attack comes out so fast, but you still can't just hit parry instinctively because that's too soon. It's crazy. All right, I might win first try actually, which is crazy in another way. I say crazy too much. Wow, is she nerfed?
I just wanted a full belly. That's not so wrong.
Okay, don't attack me. I don't have any food. Leaving your stream on as it goes off. Good luck with the DLC. I'll watch the VOD. Thank you, Sereth. The sleeper view. Thank you very much. Are you interested in playing the new Po1 League? Yeah, absolutely. I would love to, but I don't know. It takes up a lot of time, and I usually get to like starting the pinnacle bosses and just start getting bored and then just check out. I also really don't like playing trade. I like playing solo self-found, and if I don't get some good drops from that, then it gets fucking irritating. I think I might play trade. I played trade last league because it had the auction house and I wanted to try that out. I might just do like self-imposed solo self-found so I can still use the auction house to switch like currency and stuff for the convenience of it, but not for gear. How hard is this compared to FromSoft games? It depends on how you play. If you're really good at parrying and you also want to use dodging, it's not too bad. It's probably below Sekiro, about on par with Elden Ring in some ways. So it's up there. It was harder when it first came out, so it's a little bit more difficult to judge. It's definitely more difficult than Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Have you thought about playing Famicom Detective Club? All the time, all the time. No, I haven't thought about that at all. Chaz brought up a couple times though. I'm curious if you don't mind me asking, are there any streams that mean a lot to you personally? Like the ones you have good or heartfelt memories associated with or anything like that? For me, it was the double exposure, but I'm curious what you think. This chatter fucking loves the double exposure streams. First stream back in December when I realized that I hadn't lost my whole entire career was really important to me and made me very emotional because I thought that I had just lost that completely forever. As a serious kind of personal answer, it doesn't depend on the game. Probably Undertale. Undertale was a big thing because I wasn't going to play that. I had no interest in it, and then chat like really wanted me to play it, and I played it. I really enjoyed it, so I'm like grateful to chat for getting me into a game that I wouldn't have played otherwise. Outer Wilds is similar too. I wasn't going to play Outer Wilds. Maybe Persona 4. Persona 4, I feel like we had a really good time together with that, and we were really riffing off of each other, and it was great to like formulate a lot of like good moments and memes. We didn't get into many big fights during Persona 4, or at least I don't remember them if we did. I would probably say Persona 4. Death Stranding was amazing, surprisingly. Death Stranding was a good time too, yeah, because of the bike, but also I don't know if it's better than Trolley Chan. What we did with Trolley Chan was there, but Trolley Chan is kind of marred because the more that went on, the more I feel like some people were getting tired of it and they checked out, and I felt kind of like guilty in a way for indulging in that, even though a lot of people enjoyed it. But Trolley Chan was pretty special. Jedi Survivor is a similar way too. I had a lot of fun with Jedi Survivor. Trolley Chan was incredible. Yeah, I don't think we're ever topping the Trolley Chan arc. Jedi Survivor streams was how I got wind of the fact that you streamed. Yeah, Retinas' videos have done really, really well. and have brought a lot of people to the stream. I wonder sometimes if it wasn't for the highlighters and nausea, if I wouldn't have had anything to come back to in December after being gone for so long. God, I remember that they go crazy when you knock them down. I'm surprised. Why do you think you lost your career? I was gone for almost a full year, and I wasn't just gone from streaming. I didn't even interact with my audience and community at all. So I thought after that, like, and it wasn't the first time that I'd had to like go for a bit. So I thought maybe most people would just be tired of it and just like, oh well, he's irrelevant. Who gives a fuck? Can you use the katana, Joe? I can use the katana. I'm actually fairly good with it, but I don't want to because I feel like it breaks some encounters, and I don't want to go into DLC with the new game plus weapon. Save your crafting mats for the DLC weapons too. Aren't they going to give you more? Surely they're going to give you more crafting mats. I can afford upgrading one weapon, can I? Man, what was FromSoft thinking putting out fucking Shadow of the Erdtree with all the low-level crafting mats and shit? Man, that was such a good DLC, but some of that shit was fucking frustrating. Did Joe get the shop expansions? I got some of them, I think. I've been exploring the areas pretty thoroughly. I think there's an area in one of the old, is it the church that I didn't have the key to open it or something like that? I can't remember now. One of the puzzles from the phone. I haven't gotten to open that door yet. It speaks to the strength of the community you built that many people were ready to return to streams as soon as you're ready to stream again. Maybe. It also just could be because there were so many highlights on YouTube and people kept that going. And a lot of new people saw them when they reached a high amount of views. I don't know. Some people were going to be here for sure, yeah. But I came back to streaming in December with more viewers than I had left with. So that's kind of crazy. The Umineko stream that we did in February of last year was also a high turnout too. Oh, it's this guy. Is this the only one of this type? This is a unique mini boss, right? Because you can turn this thing into a big blade. Is anyone else experiencing lag on Twitch? I'm on mobile. I'm pretty sure it's not my internet. Yeah, there's been reports of that lately, but it's not everyone, so it has to be some data center or on Twitch's end. Because if it was on my end, I could do anything about it. It would literally be everyone because that's where the source is coming from, right? So I don't really know what to do about that. Apparently, it's not site-wide and it's only some streamers. You're not the only one who's having the problem, unfortunately. 12 months later, Shadow of the Erdtree really could have been done so much better. Fragment system sucked. Yep. Well, sucked is strong. Very, very flawed. Yeah. I still really liked it though. It's the best DLC From's done, so it's still a really good experience. Probably a 9 out of 10 experience. Really, really good. 8 out of 10, 8, 9, 8.5. Really, 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 really good experience. Loved it, but yeah, could have been better. I remember the exact phrase that got me to discover your channel stream. It came from RT Game. Joseph Anderson is such a great critic, and then you go and see his stream and he's playing some weeb shit. Yep. He's right though. Yep.
I don't suppose you'd like to buy anything. Sorry. I've been on my own so long, my sales pitch is a little rusty. Hard to engage in trade, even if the abnormal...
Oh, do we want one of these? Is this the best of this that you can get, or can you get a better one later? Imagine coming from the videos and landing on you showing the fan art of Cherry Blossom Guy. Annie, like, I try not to think about it, but do you understand the unbelievable, critical, fucking career misstep that I made releasing part 1 of the Witcher video on April Fool's Day and then fucking around with all that fan art and Higurashi and fucking Trick Shot Simulator? Like, I should have just been streaming a normal fucking thing. God damn, like I am like, oh man, like I really fucked up there, man. I really fucked up. Oh shit. So yeah. Oh well. But the memes though, yeah. Yeah, but people say would really say, I think, yeah, but the streams aren't always like that. Just like some of the time.
Whoa. This used to be the workshop's transportation base close to Kratz Central Station. Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale at all. So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Krat and keep moving.
In my defense, I would have probably gone harder on the campaign for femboy art if I knew it was going to be the most important day of your career this year. Hey, it might not be. Hopefully there's a more important one coming up, but yeah. Oh man. What femboy day? For April Fool's Day, the community, instead of doing a bunch of chans, there was a bunch of coons, a bunch of boys instead of girls, and we went through that. Same high quality, crazy, don't know how we get it art, but it was with the boys instead of girls. And chat wept in happiness. Oh man, didn't it take me like fucking like 12 tries to get that last time? Okay, these guys got nerfed, right? Or are they weak to piercing and I'm just piercing them down? It's the weapon for sure. I just built better this time. Rare to be in a Joseph Anderson chat that isn't bombarded with constant slop comments. That was just today, and we've banned it. Don't worry. It's gone. It's gone. We will like actually auto ban the word chat if you don't behave. So like, don't bring it back, please. Okay? Wait, really? Yeah, we've asked chat to calm down about it. slop is banned. Like, you can say it like now and then, and you, if it's like applicable, you can say it too. But like, if chat can't behave themselves with it, we will actually auto ban the word. Like Dalmec is banned on Mouse's streams. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, fucking hell. I was too close to it. Shit. Oh. I cried at your action to slop it in. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because it's just like non-stop like material that's so varied to work with. But like the Game Award streams and like the showcases that we do are just the best content for just like riffing and just making jokes and just being snarky as fuck with chat. Like it's always a really good time. I don't know what it is. Like the jokes just come like free flowing. When you offline rated the mods decide to auto mod slop and its variants on my stream, it was very funny. Yeah, that's worth it. Yeah, chat was out of control. I felt bad for the mods because I was encouraging it. It's like, it's fine. It's just a one-off. Hey Joe, should change the subject. Thoughts on Doctor Who? Well, now I can't say the word. Doctor Who is a interesting show. I quite like it. I think that there's no one on the planet really that if they like if they can speak the language or they get translated or whatever, I think it's kind of a universal concept that no one is going to be able to think about the TARDIS and not immediately fall in love and start thinking about what if. So it's like a really, really cool concept. Unfortunately, as with a lot of things, the writing is really inconsistent and can be just absolute dog shit too much of the time. I haven't watched Doctor Who since Jenna Coleman left. Because I was watching just for Jenna Coleman. Sorry to be kind of horny on main. It wasn't really horny though. She's just absolutely beautiful. I was watching for that. And when she left, I was done. Because the writing is just like abysmal too much of the time. It's hard to justify and continue to watch that. I think that Moffat's run was the best. I think that Matt Smith had the best overall stories. There were some really, really good ones there. The best episode is Peter Capaldi's though, which is Heaven Sent. Really, 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 really good episode. Probably one of the best episodes TV ever made. But yeah, it's just too inconsistent. It's a really frustrating watch. And also it also comes out inconsistently. That there's too many breaks between content, and it always feels like it's on the verge of being canceled, and then they change the actor, and that's part of its charm. But like, I don't know, it's very slow and kind of plodding. It always feels a little outdated. I heard that his Moffat's run was the best and about to get you canceled. The Moffat's run was the best too. Like I'll say that. You can get me canceled if you want. Why is Moffat like been canceled? Is he like a sex pest or something now? Shit. Because if he is, I didn't know that. I mean, his writing is still better than anyone else's. Sorry, I'm not gonna fucking like backtrack on that. Like he had the best overall like amount of hits. No, Moffat is just generally hated. Is it because the fucking H-Bomber guy made you all convinced you all that Sherlock wasn't very good? Fucking Harry. Well, yes. Yeah, and he was right. All right. All right. No, I thought Sherlock sucked years before I watched the video. And you all thought the back half of Dark Souls 1 was bad too before you watched my video too, huh? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait, when did Harry's video come out? Because was this season 3? Season 3 of Sherlock was really bad. So you got season 1 was good. Episode 1 and 2 of Sherlock was pretty good. Episode 2 of season 1 of Sherlock was not very good, but episode 1 and 2 of season 1 was pretty good. It was after it was all over. Oh, okay, that makes more sense then. Yeah, the ending of Sherlock was not great. Yeah. Can we blame Tumblr? Maybe. I hated season 1 because of the blatant disrespect to the source material. Really? You thought it disrespected the source material? I thought it was like made with a decent amount of love of the source material. Damn. Thoughts on Sherlock movies? The ones with Robert Downey Jr. are pretty fun. Elementary with Lucy Liu was pretty good too. I can't remember is it Jason Lee Miller? Is that who played Sherlock? That show is decent, although I felt like that Sherlock was a little slow sometimes. Like, he's meant to be superhumanly smart, and there were a couple times in Elementary that I figured it out before he did, and I think that's just unforgivable. Like, you're meant to figure it out before Watson figures it out. You're not meant to figure it out before Sherlock figures it out. Elementary started off pretty strong. Yeah, and they had Natalie Dormer as a really important character, and then they could never afford to bring her back. She got on Game of Thrones or whatever. That was sad. Do you like the Sherlock books? I have them all, but I haven't read them, unfortunately. I would like to read them. Reading is something in general I like to do a lot more of, and I just haven't yet. Well, I've been doing a little bit more lately. Slowly getting back into it. Do you think it's okay to enjoy someone's art even if they're not a great person? This was asked yesterday. Yes, but it depends. Love this fight. Love this enemy. Oh man, I love this enemy. Joe's inside ankles. No, I like that you can parry them down faster, even though it's a harder version of the enemy from earlier in the game. I am not into tentacles. I think tentacles are really fucking weird. To be clear, this DLC is a prequel. You go back in time, I think, but it's not, I don't think it's you, like, before the events of this game happened. It's you going through a time warp or whatever. Like, it's still you despite everything. You carry all your shit over, I think. I don't know, we'll find out. Maybe it's like a make-believe sort of thing. So like DS1, kind of like DS1, I guess, yeah. Man, that person that was here for when we streamed Lies of P before is gonna have a field day with that comment. Holy fuck. Okay, time for yet another completely and utterly unique mini-boss that is better than a lot of other fights in big moments and other Souls-likes. Just absolutely crazy. This guy's pretty hard. He's very fast as a lot of hits. Let's see if I can one-shot him. Oh, I'm just like... Oh, we're cheesing him apparently? Miyazaki, I'm sorry, I glitched your fight. Alright, well, he's dead. Never mind then. Usually that fight's really good, I promise. Last of Us 2 thoughts? Oh god. I want to replay it for the show, but I want to love Last of Us 2 because 90% of the hate is from people I don't want to associate with. Yep, but the entire second half of Last of Us 2 was such a slog for me, and it feels like the game as a whole overstays its welcome. If you want to know my thoughts about Last of Us 2, this is what I always say: go and watch Nakey Jakey's video on it. That's pretty much what I think. Not exactly, but it's pretty close. He's also really entertaining. He's really funny. If I was to make a Last of Us 2 video, it would probably be twice as long as what Nakey Jakey did, and I would go into like more detail and not do as many jokes and really like quick transitions. I love Nakey Jakey videos, by the way. No hate. I just like have a different style. But like yeah. So if you want to see my thoughts, he pretty much nails it. The central crux of my issue with Last of Us 2 is that Last of Us 1 had a like caught lightning in a bottle of a really great compelling dynamic that Apparently, even like the actors were really into as well. Like everything worked. It was firing on all cylinders. Like it was really, really good. It really clicked with everyone. Like a lot of people resonated with everyone. So if you're going to change that dynamic and take it away permanently, you better have something really, 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 really fucking good ready to replace it to justify it. And Last of Us 2 did not. For me. For some people it did. I feel like Last of Us 2 was very brave to try that, but it was bravery followed up by just, I don't know. I want to say stupidity, but I also don't want to be too inflammatory, but I said anyway. I guess there we go. Last of Us 2 was really bad. Possibly my biggest gaming disappointment of all time. Up there with like some of the stuff that happened in Ragnarok, but at least Ragnarok was a really, really good time in terms of gameplay and had some good story moments anyway. Last of Us 2 is not a complete train wreck, by the way. Like it does have some good story moments as well, some good interactions with some of the characters. I actually like Abby quite a bit, but like man, like it's nowhere near what Last of Us 1 is. Apart from the story though, it has a lot going on. The gameplay is kind of whatever, but like the production value is off the charts. Has really like the graphics are amazing. Fucking hell. Damn, I liked it better than the original. Hey, that's fine. I'm glad you liked it. Yep. Don't feel bad for liking it more. Favorite Sherlock adaptation? Mine's House MD. Yeah, that might be it actually. House is really good. Is there anyone that doesn't know that House is meant to be a Sherlock adaptation? Like, it's not blindingly obvious, but I think most people figure it out eventually. House, yeah, it's Sherlock Holmes. He's Gregory House. He lives in 22B in his apartment. Instead of Watson, it's Wilson. It's like he's the smartest person in the room. It's meant to be. It's like a doctor version of Sherlock. Yeah. There's a Sherlock reference in this game too. Are you gonna watch the House anime? If it's real, sure. What's the best FromSoft DLC for you? Shadow of the Erdtree. Then the... Oh, man. If I can combine them all, it'll be Shadow of the Erdtree, then all the ones for Dark Souls 2, then Dark Souls 3, Ring City specifically. Man, and then, I don't know, Old Hunters, then probably Notorious of the Abyss. It's kind of wild that Notorious of the Abyss is the worst one. Like, it's still really, really good. It's just the DLC for those games is just so great. So Doctor Anime, whose MC is like House, but is it like actually like based on House? Like it's like an anime version of Hugh Laurie being House, or is it just like it's just a little like House? Oh no, do not watch it. Okay, why are everyone saying it's like House? It's a House anime then. Would both Dark Souls 3 DLC be worthwhile if the Dread Keep and Demon Princes were moved from Ring City to Ashes, or would Ring City be too small? That I don't know. Maybe that would be better. I don't know. It'd be more balanced for sure. Do you have any hopes, expectations for Overture? I'm hoping to have at least 5. It's not at least 5. I'm hoping to have 5 good bosses. If it has 5 good bosses and like 5 good areas, I'll be pretty happy. And it doesn't have to like be a huge bump in quality from the base game. Just as long as the bosses are like on par with like Swamp Monster, Lexasia, that sort of thing. Like some of the heavy hitters in this one. Oh, did I forget to go down there? When you play Dark Souls 3 DLC, do you play Ring City right after Ashes, or do you wait before Soul of Cinder? I think I do Ring City first, and then I go and do Ashes. Because it makes more sense to me when I replay it all. And I think... Can you kill Soul Cinder without being locked into the ending? You can, can't you? I think I usually do finish the game and then I go into the DLC. Oh, thank you, Hey Wyatt, for the bits. Joe, how do you deal with a beard? If I let my mustache grow too much, it's so distracting that I feel like the hair's around my mouth, if it makes sense. Asking again because I'm really curious. Yeah, sometimes my mustache gets so long. This is kind of a gross thing. It's not like overly gross, but if you're like sensitive to this sort of thing, maybe you want to mute the stream. It's about a mustache getting hurt. Sometimes when a mustache gets too I have a full beard and a mustache. Sometimes my mustache gets too long that like some of the mustache hairs get caught like in like the opening of a can of soda when I drink it. And it gets ripped out when I move the soda can away from my face after I'm done drinking. That's usually when I know that my mustache has gone completely out of fucking control and I need to trim it. Usually it doesn't get that long, but it has happened in the past. Oh shit. I have a beard trimmer, an electric beard trimmer, a pair of clippers. I use that when my beard gets too long. Usually it's just vibes based, like when I'm just getting kind of sick of it and tired of it. Like sometimes I have like full lumberjack beard and then I will trim it down. Right now I just recently trimmed my beard down, so I have like a pretty short beard. Really short from the jawline down to around my neck, and then like a number 5 around the rest of my face. My mustache I will trim more often as I go, and I just use a pair of scissors and I just kind of trim along, like make it even. It's a little bit of a skill issue thing that you have to learn. I'm not particularly great at it, but I do okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't put a lot of thought into personal grooming because I don't care that much about how I look. Maybe I should care more? I don't know. That's what I do. I don't know if that helps or not. Oh, I know where we are. Okay, let's see if I can one-shot this boss, and then we can get through Prey Master, and then we can finally start the DLC. Nope, I'm wrong. Where are we going? You're looking for the way forward, but you're all turned around. Do you think you might be bothered by the fan service in Stellar Blade? What kind of fan service is in Stellar Blade? Shit. Ass? Oh, well, that's the kind of fan service I like. During this month? I mean, men have asses too. I don't know if I'm into that, but you know. Oh shit. I think this should count as a full boss. Is this boss optional? No, it's not. You have to do it. Celebrate is really just for horny people. The game isn't that good. I've heard the exact opposite. I've heard the opposite too. I haven't heard anyone say that it is absolutely fantastic game, except for near the end. It adds a bunch of complexity that was missing, I think. But I heard that it's a pretty good game. That it is unabashedly horny, but you know, it's not just being horny. Are heavy attacks that good? Never played too much speed. Yeah, another thing this game does really, really well, at least on the weapons I use, is that you do want to use a mix of light attacks, heavy attacks, and charged heavies. There are moments for each of them.
The hotel is under attack. Everyone's in danger.
It has a 2B outfit. Yeah, I know.
And hurry.
Joe, how's your secret Genshin? How's your secret Genshin addiction coming along? Oh, it's a secret even to me. I haven't played Genshin in a long ass time.
Quite the performance, Papa Chipasa. But your lies will be useless in the new world. The world of truth. But you are worth studying in the meantime.
Charged attacks are really important in this game because knocking the enemy down when they're staggered is really important for free damage, and also just having a reprieve for combat to do fatal attacks or to repair your weapon. So charged attacks usually can keep that going. Are you purposely avoiding the reusable grindstone resin? Yeah, I don't like using that. That's in the consumable area for me, even though you can reuse it. I know it's arbitrary. Just in my mind, that's like a weapon buff I might not always have, or like what if I need it later. I just don't use it. I think I have used it in some fights to see what it's all about, and it's a pretty decent system, but I just don't. You technically played Genshin like a month ago. Did I? Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I played Genshin when Mouse was here. To give them a chance to save Genshin Den. Yeah. That's true. I did some polls to see if I got a 5-star. Yeah, that's true. Does Mouse play Gacha? No. It wasn't for Mouse. It was just when Mouse was here. We did a thing with. Is there something you can get here? Is it only before the Do I not have it? You have to do a pose. What's the pose? You need to decrypt the cylinder. Did I not decrypt it? Touch ground gesture. How do I do that? There, we got it. Ooh. Dareth we? Oh man, that's better. Beta actually is interesting character design instead of being a straight up Gooner bait like you said. I heard the same, so I'll check it out once it goes on low enough price. Yeah, I've heard it said that like Bayonetta is like a good kind of like titillation or cheesecake or whatever the fuck you want to call it, because it's she's the kind of character that would do that. She embodies it. She's very proud of it. Whereas a lot of these other characters, like, it's kind of annoying. I think I said it in 999 or whatever. Like a problem with some of these characters is that they don't dress themselves. Someone has put her in this outfit and she doesn't even realize that she's wearing something completely fucking insane. Bayonetta dresses herself. You know what I mean? That's the difference there. Bayonetta would wear that. She wants to wear that. That's what she wants to do. She wants to flaunt it, and she's got it. Is Stellar Blade like that? Like, would she wear that, or is it no? It's like no. It's another person that, you know. She's a doll that some pervy developer has dressed.
Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. All right, tighten up your springs and let's go.
Literally at all? Damn. Was that enough an answer, Henry Wright? Sorry, I kind of feel like I had more to say about beard and mustache, but yeah. You might want to go to a barber and ask for more. I've never gone to a barber. I had to teach myself how to shave, thanks, Dad. So that was an experience. I'm not particularly great at personal grooming. To farm some question marks in the chat, I haven't gone and... Oh man, Mouse loves this story. I haven't gone and had a haircut in like 20 years or something. I have cut my own hair for the past 20 years. I just let my hair grow, and then when it's too long, I just get my clippers and I just shave it all off. How long is your hair? My hair's pretty long right now. My hair's longer than P's, for sure. I still haven't cut my hair from the gym photo I posted in Dragon's Den a couple months ago, so it's like 4 months longer than that. Oh shit, we're dead. Oh, for fuck. Okay, we got him. Is this one a good rematch? I mean, it's fine. It's all right. Like, Prey Master is a pretty good first boss to introduce things to. It's actually, if it's your first time playing a Souls-like, or if it's your first time with this game, he's actually pretty tough. Like, this is an okay progression on it. He summons another addition to the, like, a little monster dude, and I don't like that. I don't like it when bosses do that, and I don't like it here. Like, he's all right.
And our friends.
Honestly, even as a super woke person, I kind of support having sexy characters sexy for no reason. Problem is, very rarely people who make these characters so progressive. I don't know. I feel like... I'm not sure if woke has anything to do with it. I think it's just about being, like, you can be sex positive and be all right about that. It's all in how it's done. I think a lot of people who are usually on the more progressive woke side have a problem with being sex positive. I think I have a problem with being sex positive too sometimes. Although I tried to be it. I don't know. Does kink belong in a pride? Should I take the joke too far and say, as a member of the LGBT? I'm gonna answer that one with a very cowardly, that's none of my business, Chief, and I will defer to the people who have a lot of things writing on that sort of event and are more invested in it. Let's put it that way.
You're alive. I was worried because I didn't hear from you. It was the fault first. Antonia might...
I like sexy characters and huge shiny butts. I just hate it when it's main or only selling point of the game. I also like sexy characters, and attractive people doing attractive things is usually a good thing for most. But it can be done in a bad way, sure. You get the DLC once you repair the Hotel Stargazer. Okay, cool. Which is gonna be right now, right?
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been kidnapped.
Oh no. The fucking P organ machine's still here though, right? Phew. Oh man, we're gonna go into the DLC without even having unlocked phase 5. Oh shit. Does it give you more quartz? What should we do? Increase max, I don't need that at all. Special grindstone, weapon durability, charge legion when eliminating an enemy. Let's get that, I guess. Okay, now we've unlocked 5. Add a legion arm slot, don't give a shit about that. Increase Q uses, don't give a shit about that. Increase stagger wound, don't care about that. Retain guard regain, really care about that. Okay, so we want to get 1, 2, 3 here. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. We do want that. And we want. Oh, we didn't get the Fable. Fuck, we're losing like 4% damage from that. Shit. This chat malding over hot women is hilarious. I don't think anyone's malding Cheddar.
I never imagined the stalker.
I'm sorry, I said play this cool.
What level are you now and how much health do you have? Let's see.
I'll make you up.
Level, where does it say what level I am? 74, and I have 23 vitality. So I'm a lower level than the other character that I sped run through to get to the end that I killed Nameless Puppet, level 80 something. 74 is good. Do you think so? Okay, well, then we can go and do it then. That's good.
It was a plan more than anything. No matter what, sir, welcome.
I don't know, man. On the one hand, it can be done well, it can be done badly. On the other, all of gamers collectively lost their fucking mind, it seemed, except for like me and a handful of holdouts that weren't into that over Lady D from fucking Resident Evil 8, and we're so unabashedly, disgustingly horny and open about it that I feel like who gives a shit anymore? Like even at the fucking like even at like the Game Awards show or whatever, there were like actual like paid people to be there that were just like, oh my god, let me stick my head between her breasts, like oh my god, like god damn. And then like Resident Evil, like Capcom even playing into that with the voice actress like being in the show yesterday, right? Oh, we get another quartz. You want to get it? Probably, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that to some extent. I feel like it went maybe a little bit too far, but it's like, oh, whatever. Do we want full Stone of the Covenant? Do we want that? Maybe we're gonna get some special items later. But that one, is probably way further than some other people do about some other characters.
Can you find him for me?
Yeah, sure.
I think he...
Okay. What's really upsetting is that the Vampire Daughters are way hotter.
You are here. It's good when you came in. You are here.
Thank you. Surely there
Speak truth to power. There we go, Jelly. You with me? You with me? Nice.
I must find the light shine.
Are you also temporarily by for Pride Month with me, Jelly?
I always. Why do I have?
Okay, is the cave open now?
Look up at the house of. House of Veneer.
I would recommend Sean's video on this topic. It's really great. Is Sean the skull person? Look, I'm sure his videos are great, but I've seen that person be such a fucking shithead on Twitter, probably justifiably, but it's still so hard to see people act like that and be able to take them seriously after. I'm sorry. Like, he's probably fine, probably a really intelligent, nice person in person. Like, but when you see people on Twitter act like that, I'm just like, oh my God, you're so annoying. And that's what Twitter is. Like, I don't blame him, hold it against him. That's the game, he's playing the game. But like, I also like find it hard to look the other way, you know? But yeah, maybe I could give the video a chance and see a different side of him, yeah. Twitter brings to the worst in people, yeah. Yeah. I actually think it's worse to see people on Twitter that you align with and agree with than it is the other side. Because when the other side, like, that you disagree with and think poorly of, seeing them be shitheads on Twitter is kind of it's almost like cathartic in a way. It's like validating. But when you see people that you agree with and support and see them act that way, you're like, oh my God, dude, what the fuck are we doing? But like, that's the game, and you have to play it sometimes. To sum up the 2-hour video, in itself, there's nothing wrong with conventionally attractive characters, but the very vocal subset of angry gamers only wants their very conventional image of beauty represented in games and shuns and ridicules a lot that deviates from that. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, this bullshit of like, they take a character that is already usually very attractive and like to the point that it's verging on being unrealistic or unattainable or like not plausible in the setting or the condition that they are. And then they like do some tweaks and are like, fucking hire fans law. It's like, that's really fucking annoying.
Serving her, welcome to...
Oh, did we do that? The most insane one I saw about that, I don't know if this is a yikes thing to say. The most insane one I saw about that was Assassin's Creed is it Odyssey, where you can change between the male and female lead? Is it the Greek one? Is it Odyssey? Like, people like criticize the female Assassin's Creed Odyssey for being like that, and that said, like, that character's fucking beautiful. What are you talking about? Like, what? Like, the Greek, yeah, I think the Greek one, yeah. Cause yeah, Cassandra, that's her name. Yeah, Cassandra's gorgeous. What are we doing, gamers?
Soon, but be warned. The truth, like you, show me that I knew it. It might be the only.
Okay, is it fixed? DLC notification, Lights of P Overture. All right, here we go. Take the stars Chrysalis and go to the, I love the word Chrysalis, and go to the Stargazer on the Path of Pilgrim in the Malum district. A new stage and new encounters await you. Okay, so we're gonna go in now and we're gonna see how it goes, but we're gonna take a break first, obviously. We're gonna go in and actually get there first. Is there anything else I could do before I go? Is there any like quick quartz I could get if I run through the little cave, or is it, you know what? It's not really that important. We can go and see how it goes. Let's see. Oh, I like the little butterflies that are on the 5 there, so it shows you where to go. Arguing about taste is comfort. So yeah, but let's not have the O word, the conversation again. Yeah. Anyway, thank you to Kez Liquicent for the resub. Hey, Toe, glad you're playing the Liza P DLC. Yeah, we're finally getting to there. I finally started my own playthrough of Danganronpa V3 and got to the shop Paul scenes. Totally understand your point of view, but I still enjoyed the trial to the end. Love your streams and keep on keeping on. It does have some hype and aura moments, for sure. Even though I hate what happened there, I do like the trade-off that happens, like the switching places. It has some cool moments. The trials are usually pretty good in that game anyway, and on all 3 of those games, there's some good moments there. Yeah, I can see why you like it. It's entertaining. Hope you enjoy the rest of it. I'm once again asking you to shoot the puppet on Elysium Bridge. Doesn't that just give you, what does that give you? Does it give you like a hat or something?
They're trying to guide us somewhere.
All right, let's go do that real quick. I've done that before. Thank you, White4623, for the 10 gift subs as well. Thank you very much. Does it give you a quartz, really? I forgot about that. Where is it? Is it here? Kratz City Hall? Thank you, White4623. Very generous of you. 10 gift subs is a lot. Thank you. Do we have to go from the other side? Well, I'm having fun. I'm out of bullshit. Just throw something? Oh, okay. I didn't know you could throw something. Do we have anything to throw? Oh, this is how you get into the thing. Okay. I did do this. Well, if we need to do that, if we need the quartz, we can go get that. And we can also do the cave. But let's go into the DLC, and then we'll take a break. I'm so shocked that Rio blocked Nage's number. What the? Me too. What's that? Falzar, if that user is a long-time chatter, give them another chance. But if they're new, like if they have like their chat history started like today or yesterday, just ban them. The vibes are all off. Like it's not worth it.
Hey, wakey wakey. Oh, come on, pal, get up. I'm not sure what's going on, but we'd better check things out.
Here we are. We're in the winter chapter of The Last of Us 1. Hey Joe, when you shave your head, is the blade 0? So every single time I ever shave my head, I would try very, very hard to like actually try and get like a 5 on top, and then like a 4 next to the top, and then a little 3, and 4, get something like of a fade going on, whatever the fuck. Would inevitably just entirely fuck it up so hard that I would just do like a 2 all over just to fix it. And then sometimes that would work, and other times it'd be like there's like a part of my hair that I can't get right for some reason, or like I can't see in the mirror properly. So then I would just go like just all the way down. I would just shave my head completely bald, or as bald as you can get with actually getting a straight razor, like with a trimmer. So then I would just do that. Yeah. My hair's pretty long right now. Shy about visiting a barber. I enjoy getting my hair cut from when I was a kid. I just don't give a shit, and it's just cheaper just to cut it myself. I don't really care. Maybe I should care more. I don't know. I don't really care. I should get into caring. I didn't really care much about what I look like until I started going to the gym and like lost a bunch of weight and gained a bunch of muscle. And now I care a bit more. Mouse pouting in the chat. For what reason? For what reason? Mouse should be pouting in bed. Sleep time. Sleep time. Anyway, be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'll get a drink, and then we'll do at least an hour or 2 of the DLC. Hopefully get to a boss. Be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about the chat. I might have made a tea. All right, so now we're starting the DLC on purpose. Or like with purpose rather, not on purpose. We're here. Let's see how it goes. What kind of tea? A lemon tea with some stevia in it.
Okay, there's gotta be a stargazer nearby. Be on the lookout, pal.
As a former Brit, do you still drink English breakfast tea? I drink orange pico tea sometimes, but not as much as I used to. I usually have a lemon tea now. Not spilling any during Pride Month. Spilling tea? Is this Ashes of Ariandel? Nope. Let's see. What's it gonna be like? Alright, 3 hits dead. Alright. Freeze. Freeze occurs when frost damage builds up. Your character's HP will continuously drain, and both your attack speed and movement speed will decrease. Use an antifreeze ampule to remove the status element. No, I won't. Oh, it's a grab. Oh, does it change to a different thing then after you break the helmet? That's neat. Joe, what level are you right now? Winter hunting hat, winter hunting. Okay, we gotta change, right? Our boys gotta be warm. Whoa. What level am I right? Okay, so let's do some stats for the sake of the experiment. So I cleared everything up in the game that I needed to get here. I full cleared every area. I found almost everything. I did not go back and do the treasure hunts though, and I did not go back and do the cave in the swamp. I am level 74. I also never lost my souls. I never died. I also never did any grinding, and I didn't have to re-clear. Sorry, I never died and lost my souls, and I never had to re-clear much in the way. Okay, so I am level 74, and I have level 5 of the quartz things upgraded. So that's the experiment. So that's where the game thinks I should be, I guess. We'll see if that's good enough. People in chat are saying they were also level 75 when they got there. Okay. Other guy said you were underleveled yesterday. I think you were fine now. Oh, yesterday I was more than this. You thought I was underleveled. Do you think so? Okay. My other character is level 80 something. Oh, I like the new outfit. It's nice. Have you ever seen a giraffe with its neck stretched high? What about scampering monkey and big bears? Oh, fuck. Or a majestic crocodile traversing the swamp. No need to imagine these wondrous sights any longer. Now is your chance to experience the real thing. See living, breathing wild animals up close. Only at Kratz Zoo Grand Festival. XXXX. Don't miss out.
It's an ad for Croc Zoo? How is that still here? Wait. Something's not right.
One cool thing about Night Rain is that all grab attacks now have a visual indicator. Do they really? I didn't notice that. No, I'm not paying attention. Big Umineko vibes, not paying attention. Cool. Just got off work, fan out, took 4.5 hours. Oh, we replayed the base game.
Yes, it is. That's Krot Zoo. How in the blazes? And I mean that literally. The zoo burned down a long time ago. Just give me a minute to think about this.
Okay, 3 new enemy types already? Wow. Say it, Tom Seth. I went to the zoo the other day. It was terrible. They only had one animal. It was a dog. It was a Shih Tzu. It's been so long. Imagine air horns when you finish the joke, playing with a military jet flying overhead. Did you see the viral AI comedian going around Twitter? It stole your one joke. It stole the Shih Tzu joke? That is not my joke. I got that. I don't even think that is an original joke from my circle either. I got that joke was told to me by Weeaboo Bill, and Weeaboo Bill got it from somewhere else, I'm guessing. I don't think Weeaboo Bill made up that joke. Did you just enter the DLC? Yep. Should have listened to you, my dear. Should have packed our tent and left with you. Staying here was a mistake. We were only distractions, just biding time until they could unleash their circus of monsters. Unleash me! What's the point of it now? I've lost you. I want to see you. You're still in there, but forgive me. I can't even tell which one of those things was you. Farewell, my love. Okay, so I don't really understand the story of this game, so I'm not going to pretend to be like know what's going on. But just for context, I would like to know. It's obviously been all. This is at least like 3 months in the past. There were zombies 3 months ago. I thought the outbreak was a new phenomenon. Did the zombies go back through the time portal too? Is that how the outbreak started? Bootstrap zombie paradox. Oh, I thought we were gonna get like a slide ability. Oh man, what happened here? Oh fuck. That is very sad. I like giraffes. Kratzu founded September 19, 18xdx. Alright. Thinking 1900s France? Things we? Just saying, I don't think that 100 unorganized people would be able to take that down. I'm sorry, chat. I just don't think so. I just don't think so. I think it would win. I think it would rip and tear through them. We also have 9 healing, not 10 healing. 10 healing is the max before you go through all of the New Game Plus stuff, right? Alright, 4 new enemy types so far. Wow. It's already better than Shadow of the Archery. In that respect. Actually, is it? I'm sorry if that's true. I don't mean to call shit. I was just making a joke. Is it? There's a massive audio delay? Is there? What do you mean? Might be on your end, chatter, sorry. Baboon? Oh, these aren't even gorillas. Oh, fuck, we're dead. All right, 100 people with knives versus 1 gorilla with a bat or revert. Okay, hold on. Gorilla with a bat is a debuff. The gorilla doesn't know how to use the bat. The 100 people with knives take it. Easy. Maybe he does. What do you mean maybe he does? Gorillas are smart. I don't think that a gorilla with a bat is gonna have a power increase compared to just. Okay, there must be a fucking Stargazer closer to this. This is a horrendous run back. Oh fuck, we're dead. Does the sword leave marks in the snow when you run? Yeah, it does. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. It's over. Man, I am not respecting this run back. I'm burning through all of my heals. There's gotta be a Stargazer around there I missed. You said one time you could kill a cow bare hands. I don't think you have a saying in the gorilla have that. Hold the phone. I did not say I could kill a cow with my bare hands. I said, and it was just a theory, maybe if I was wearing some clothes that I could take off, I could fashion something I could wrap around the cow's neck and choke it out. Maybe. Maybe. I didn't know for sure. I was just proposing that maybe it's hypothetically possible. That's it. I didn't think I could like punch a cow to death or anything like that. There's no fucking way. Why would anyone want to punch a cow? God forbid a man has hobbies. Holy fuck. Taking issue with the claim that the gorilla cannot figure out a bat. I think that a gorilla probably could figure out a bat. I just don't think that they're going to swing it better than they would with their own fists. I feel like it's going to be a detriment. They're not going to be able to like have enough power with it. Like maybe it'd be fine, but I don't think so. They could definitely throw it. Fucking hell. Oh my god, we're gonna die again. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's... Oh, fucking... No! God damn it! God damn it! You still never answered my question from all the way back in the Dark Ages stream. Who would win, 100 men or one go to therapy? I answered you. I said I am the man. I'm going to therapy. I remember that question. Did I not say it? Did I just think it? I am the man. Could you fight a guar with a bat? Guar or wild cattle? No, I don't think so. I don't have any fighting skills. Man, do I just suck, or is this oh man, or is this mini boss hard? Like I'm surprised that like we're starting off the DLC with like this like really long run back. More of a oh yeah, it's not a boss. Sorry, did I say it was a boss? Yeah, it's one of those like mini boss with a health bar kind of things. I don't know. I was washed too. I'm pretty washed. Yeah, that's true. We're all washed. Shit. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Gonna find the thing. We're gonna find the thing. It's right in here. It's right in here. Here we go. Here we go. Shit. Yennefer's gone to bed. Time for some serious peeing. Shit. Yeah! Alright, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Actually, not that bad. I just suck. Joe, what do you think about sharpening weapons? Does it serve any real purpose, or is it how it does? I really like it. I feel like it adds a layer of like, oh shit, something might happen during the fight that I enjoy. I don't like having to do it between trash packs. It's kind of a chore, but it happens so rarely. Usually, like if you full clear an area, you might have to do it once. But when in a boss fight, I quite like it. Colonel Little's Guide to Krat Zoo. Welcome to Colonel Little's Krat Zoo. Colonel is a heroic explorer who traversed the wilds of the continent for years. In Colonel Little's most famous adventure, he slew a giant lion beside his eternal friend, Rex the crocodile. Oh, fuck. After returning home, the Colonel built the zoo so he could share his adventures with citizens of Krat, complete with animatronic replacements that have now been fucking corrupted, are now going to do it. And you're going to have to fight a fucking lion and a rhino, an elephant and a giraffe, and also fucking Colonel Little himself. Just fucking you up. You too can be an adventurer. Traverse the Hall of Adventure, Savannah Experience, Center Greenhouse, and Carnival Garden. Follow the heroic explorer journeys and experience all the joys of adventure. May Great Mother Nature watch over you. But I didn't watch any trailers of this, by the way, so I have no idea what's here. What the how? Dude, how? It's just embarrassing. A mammoth's massive form stubbornly resists the punishing cold. A truly magnificent animal. That's me. That's me. Man, I would love to be a fucking woolly mammoth. Oh, someone else died here too. Can you imagine just being a woolly mammoth? Oh my god. Great Mother Nature's reverberating heartbeat. Feel the roar of the wilds. Oh man. Alright. So they loved making this DLC, huh? Discover wildlife. Bears. The bear is a magnificent, dignified creature, but it is also a mighty beast that can be very dangerous unless we unlock the secrets of animal conversation. We cannot speak to them directly. Best to always follow these simple rules if you encounter a bear. Don't make loud noises that irritate the bear. An agitated bear is a dangerous bear. Don't flee up a tree. Bears love climbing trees as much as they love honey. Then what can you do? Whenever you encounter a bear, play dead. Just lie still. Still's the grave. They will probably pass right by you. If they do, congratulations, you're alive. But the best plan, don't meet a bear in the first place. Remember, good children never explore the forest alone. That's why only good children make it home. See you next time. What's the rule about bears? I know the rule about bears. We can get play dead. The rules about bears are that if it's a brown bear, play dead. If it's a black bear, fight back. If it's a grizzly bear, you're just fucking dead. If it's white, say goodnight. Yeah, if it's white, if it's a polar bear, you're also fucking dead. That's racist, Joe? I mean, I think I'm allowed to be racist against bears. Have you played any of the Ninja Gaiden games? I played the original on NES. I can't really remember it all that well. I also played Ninja Gaiden in Black on the original Xbox, and I was fucking so terrible at it that I couldn't get past level 2. It was like a rental thing, though. Your twink preference is staggering. Yeah, Ant? Yeah? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Next time Jelly is on, we're gonna have a long fight about what kind of men are attractive in front of Mouse, the only one of the three of us that actually finds men attractive. All right, we go down here. Where do we go? Interesting. Is it more open-ended? Because I feel like there's a lot of areas to go right now. Holy shit. Huh. Let's go back downstairs. I still understand how a bear knows how to climb a tree. It's evolution, baby. Quartz. Mineko streams gave me brain damage? Oh, brain damage. Every time Moog says nihil, I hear nihi instead. Oh, that's sad for you, chatter. I'm sorry. Nihi? The crocodile, the swamp's apex predator in memory of Rex, taxidermist Filato. Crocodiles kind of scare the ever-living fuck out of me, I'm not gonna lie. If I ever saw a crocodile and an alligator, I would just, like in the wild, like it could get to me, I'd be like, fuck this, I'm out. I was out with Gatsby the other night, and like I was walking through like a wooded area that's like 45 minutes away, and there was something like pretty big walking around there in the middle of the night. It was like 3 in the morning. It kind of scared me a little bit. I don't know what the fuck that was. Krat Mysteries, the vanished taxidermist. Filato, a professional taxidermist, was a close friend of Colonel Little, the founder of Krat Zoo. After the, are we good for reading all these, by the way, or no? After Colonel's unfortunate death and subsequent purchases of the zoo by the alchemist, Filato carried on his friend's will as a manager of the zoo. Filato was deeply offended when the alchemist insisted he mount Rex, the crocodile that had killed the colonel. Just seeing the animal responsible for his friend's death pained him. Filato was hardly enthusiastic about the task. One day, however, he abruptly began pouring his all into the job like a man possessed. After stuffing and mounting the crocodile, taxidermist vanished. A rumor began that Filato had himself been devoured by the mounted crocodile. It seemed the evil spirit of the man-eating crocodile had somehow infused the stuffed recreations. Like Hook? Where lies the truth? Philatos' final words are the only clue left behind. The eyes of men reflect truth even if their mouths spit lies, yet the animal that survives through deceit still holds truth within its jaws. Seeker of truth, attend to the ineffable mouth of lies. I mean, it's not that, is it? Greetings, Weeb.
Madam Stalker, is it you? You've come back. Oh, no, you're not. I thought she'd return to save me.
Favorite animal? Dog. This is giving me some big nuclear world vibes.
Stalker with red hair. She helped me escape, brought me here. The bounty blinded me. My greed, my ambition, one mortal wound puts an end to it all. But I did find something. A clue. At the Savannah Experience Center. Go there if you see her. The red-haired stalker. Give her my thanks. Tell her this isn't her fault. Merely the death of a pathetic fool.
It's taking a while, huh?
Blinded by greed.
Missing Romeo. Romeo was a person first, too? Looking for the stalker Romeo. Contact lost while investigating the zoo. Last seen wearing a black stalker uniform and a ring engraved with the letter R on his right hand. I wonder what the R stands for. Any individual with pertinent information or related clues may lead to the current location. That may lead to the current location of this individual. Please come to the hotel in downtown Krat. Ask for stalker Leah. Leah, when you arrive. A sizable reward is being offered for any relevant and legitimate information. Leah. Leah, hi. People get it. Less. Crosscode. Wait, do you not know stuff from the base game? If I did, I've like long forgotten it. I don't really care, but like I'm giving it a chance again and we'll see how it goes. Was Romeo a person? I know we were a person and we're a recreation of Geppetto's lost kid, right? Who was a very bad person. Oh man, I hate getting cornered in these games. It's kind of annoying. Ooh, bones. I find bones a little unsettling, but not too bad, just a little unsettling. Stuff to do with hearts makes me more uncomfortable, like hearing a heartbeat or like being aware that my heart is beating. Tom, you haven't finished Outer Worlds, didn't you? Rip Strong Terry. Anyways, what do you think of Outer Worlds 2 and its price? I think the price is probably fine. I did not play Outer Worlds more than what you saw on stream, if you were there for the stream. The Outer Worlds showcase today was pretty bad, but I think the game's probably going to be a lot better than the showcase made out. Alright, so far it seems like I'm right on for the level. Like, this is pretty hard, but it's not too bad. I'm playing kind of like ass when it comes to killing these without getting hit, though. Opposite Starfield then? Yeah, kind of. What was that light there? Whoa, what the fuck are you? Sad antelope? Sad rhino? Sad elephant? It's sad elephant! Oh my god, elephant shouldn't be sad. So you haven't fought George yet? No, we haven't fought George yet. George of the jungle, he's not here yet. Fucking Zoo Canehurst here. A savanna lion hunts a zebra. The predator swiftly drops its prey before ripping out its carotid artery. Eee. I'm a little worried that thing on his brain is going to burst open and it's going to be a lot harder. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Man, it's really sad how many guys at the gym have legs like this. They just don't train calves at all. Check the demo for the One City Builder where you reclaim nature, and it's all on hex grid in the PC game showcase. It's okay, very strong in character focus, which I like, but the UI and resource management itself is kind of lacking. Okay. What about that Sky game? The Sky Tower game? Death has come for the mighty rhinoceros. Now is the winter of our discount tent. A lost elephant trumpets a plaintive wail while searching for its herd. Well, why would you make them all dead? Or did they knock them over or whatever? Okay. Hippos yawn, call it dangers and swamp to their pod. Apparently hippos are one of the most dangerous animals on the planet. They look cute and derpy, but they're actually like so vicious. 2 deer, a doe, and a buck watch over their vulnerable fawn. A passel of boars search for food as a fox looks on hungrily. Interesting. A young cub playfully scampers up a tree. Chatter thinks he can take out a hippo. Do you think maybe you had a shirt you could get around its neck and just choke it out? Choke the hippo? Another new enemy type. Oh, it's dead. Okay, never mind. Still, it's nice to have some variety, even if it's just visual. Are those new? I think they are. I don't recognize them from the base game. Maybe they're not. Royal Hornbow. What? Oh. Okay. Can you do bow sword handle mixing thing? I severely doubt. How would that work? Infinite arrows? Looks like it's infinite arrows, yeah. Which is how it should be, to be honest. There are some games where you should have to collect arrows, but like in general, most games, like you shouldn't have to fucking fuck around with arrows. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, thank you to Dis Ellie for gifting a sub to Pancake McFlurry. I'm sorry, I didn't see that until now. Thank you very much, Dis Ellie. Thank you also to Mazes for the resub. That was right after that, too. I'm sorry, I didn't see it until now. Thank you, Mazes and Dis Ellie. Thank you again for the gift subs, White4623, if you're still here. Why does this zoo have so many baboons? Generally, what was the fucking plan? They were trying to do the Shakespeare experiment. Baboons were cheaper than monkeys. Boom. 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 Did the elephant respawn? Oh no! Who the hell's Shakespeare? Like my boss. Sorry. All right, we're back. Are we going over there? Oh, we're gonna open the door now. We can go through. We're gonna use that shortcut. We're gonna use that Stargazer again. Motivity crank. Interesting. Interesting. I was expecting a door to open there or something. Oh, it's probably on the other side, right? Can we get through here? We can. Can we jump over the bridge? No. All right, just over there. Okay. Anyone else expecting like a fucking dinosaur just to appear?
The zoo's still standing and intact. Is it possible that the Stargazer sent us back in time?
Yes.
Because I remember a day like this. The day when snow was falling on the zoo.
Zoo. Let's go down here and get the stuff. All right, this is probably the best design level in the game so far. Oh shit! What are we doing? No, where'd it go? A quartz, wow. Wish I could leave. New butterfly? Yes, new butterfly type, yeah. Alright, is it gonna be a weapon? New weapon? New weapon hype? It's a new weapon? It's not a new weapon. Alright. Someone in chat said that they found out what my new favorite weapon is gonna be, and now I'm gonna have to wait around and see if I get it and if I'm gonna agree. Excited to get a new weapon now. Attribute resistance ampule. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck are you? Oh, it's the wolves from outside. SCP wolves. Oh no, I'm dead. Yep. Wow. All these years later, fucking like something that's like a dog is like consistently one of the hardest enemy types in these kind of games. It's crazy. What if I should just block them and then hit them? Just take the damage. The big fluffy motherfuckers in Night Rain are one of the worst enemies in the game. Oh yeah, just block and kill. Okay, that's kind of like... Oh. It's a bear. Alright, can we go kill the other guy first? You know what else bothers me? People who say sloth instead of sloth. It's a sloth. It's wrath, not wrath. It's sloth, not sloth. Danger. Even captive bears are dangerous predators. Do not venture within the reach of the cage. Shooters making so. You never heard someone say sloth? Who says sloth? People. No? Okay. Did I morph from a reality where they said sloth? And now I'm back in with my people? Making up guys is fun. You know what else I hate? I hate people in chat that pretend that I'm making something up just to annoy me. I don't like it. I don't like that guy. I don't like that kind of person. They're totally real. Oh, I thought we were gonna like unlock a way through here. We're not, are we? We didn't kill this bear. Shit. I would like to kill the bear. Oh no, another one? Fuck. I'm coming. I could dodge around him. All right, I think I got these guys kind of down. They're kind of down. All right. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Ancient disc. An ancient disc engraved with mysterious symbols. Whether these symbols represent a god or a devil is something. What the fuck are the ancient discs for? Ancient discs. Are they upgrade materials? Exchange materials. Ooh. I would like to upgrade the cloister. No. Yes. I would like to upgrade the cloister. Cloister of Death is the best. It's so true. I want to go back and kill that bear. Can I go back around the other way? This area is so open compared to anything in the wait, hold on. Did I just go around for no reason? Wait, what was the point of that? Just another way around? All right, greetings, bear. Oh, fuck. Oh. Thermite, resplendent, ergo, star fragment. What are star fragments for again? Don't worry about it, kitten. Okay, yay! Winter sleep amulet. Is this like fucking about frost resistance? Increases freeze resistance. Yeah, yeah, that tracks. All right, so I'm having a really good time so far. Wasn't expecting a zoo to be the first level. We came from there, right? Oh, you can't get in there from here. That's why you go around the ladder. Okay. All right, is it boss time? I feel like we've... No. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. No, oh, no. Kangaroos are kind of unsettling. Definitely the right level. Oh, shit. So many new enemy types. Holy fuck. Really good. Alright, is it boss time? I'm excited for the boss. I'm a little nervous, but I'm also excited. Should we use all of our ergo to level up a bunch of times? Should we do it? Maybe we should do it. What do you think? Switch timeline. You can switch timelines when teleporting to another stargazer. Select between the forgotten time and the present time for teleporting. Forgotten time. Okay. Okay, what should we use all of our ergo on? Wow, it was a lot. Should we get motivity up and we can start and we can do 5 more damage per hit? Or should we get like our stamina up and we can have more stuff? Or should we get our life up and we can have more health? Health seems that it's never never a bad thing to get. It also somehow increases our damage somehow. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Oh, I've been looking at the wrong thing this whole entire time. I've been looking at physical defense. Never mind. All right, so it's going up by we're gaining four damage. I'm going health. I think health is good to have. Let's get 30 health, so we don't like die a lot because our health is too low. Aren't you using a dex weapon? I'm using a motivity weapon. Miraculous enhancement and peel temporarily increases max amount of HP, stamina, and legion. So it's a humanity. Uses advanced handle levels motivity. It excuse me, chatter. Excuse me. It only, we were told, and it's true, it only increases the amount of damage that you do if it's an elemental whatever. I just like the moveset on this. So we just use motivity. That's what we just do. See, I think they were both at the beginning. I can't even remember anymore. It's fine. Who cares? I don't need stats to win. How does one parry that? Uh-oh. It's what the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, it's like the charging attacks are like the clown puppet. You need to parry way sooner than you think. Wow, that's a little, you have to parry a little later than you think. Okay, all right, cool. And also you burst open, when you burst open, he does a big freeze on you, and also the freeze makes it so like your character kind of like sticks a little bit when he's about to do the charge attack. Okay, this is cool. That is a visually disturbing as fuck enemy. Holy fuck. Shiver. So can the one inside the zoo not explode like that to keep this a surprise to the second one outside? That's crazy. Look at the thing that pops out of his body if you get shot. Oh, I have. It looks fucked up. Holy. How is this still awesome seeing it like the third time? Fucking elephant dragon? Man, I am bad at parrying him. Oh, Jelly's leaving. See you later, Jelly. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the DLC when you get to it. I'm afraid of the breath. Wow. Oh man, the freeze does so much. Okay, so when he turns around, does the freeze? It look like the camera automatically moved. What do? Do I dodge to the like under the trunk, or do I sprint around and run away? Because getting frozen in a against an enemy that can do this much damage is just pretty much a death sentence. Oops. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh man, the combo. Okay, so he does freeze with the breath. He also does freeze when he does the charge forward. He also does freeze after his big red attack. I need to dodge away really, really fast. And he also, if he hits me with the lunge forward, he can do a kick that follows right after to kill you. God damn. Why can't I parry it, chat? Why can't I parry it? I think it's gonna come out much earlier than it does. Oh wow, that didn't work at all. Oh, shit. Do I run behind him or directly away from him? I guess we'll find out. I parry everything. Can you parry the, Can you parry the breath? I don't think you can parry the breath, right? Would you rather eat this elephant or the tub of insects? Definitely the tub of insects. Okay, you can't run behind him either? Alright, I know what to do when he does that. What do I do when he does that? What do I do when he does the breath? I don't know what to do. Huh. Every other attack I kind of get. I see the mistake I'm making. I don't see the mistake I'm making when he does the breath. All right, when he backs up like that, that's the cue he's gonna run forward, okay? That was still pretty far away. Oh, it goes that far up? God damn it, the kick. The kick, the kick, the kick. Wow. Okay, I don't know what to do. What do I do about the breath? I feel like I avoided it once before. Was it just, do you stay really, really close to him? Like, right into his flank or something? This is a cool fight, I like it. That did not do a lot of damage. Oh, you can dodge to make freeze go away. Like you're warming yourself up. Got him. Genius's Legion plug. That was very difficult. Wow. That was very difficult. Holy fuck. That does not bode well for the bosses. Holy shit. Legion arm core part. A basic Legion arm component that contains blueprints for forgotten Legion arms. Special Legion arms can be crafted with the Vigini. So it's a new. It's probably a Frost one, right? Quite please, the birds are resting. Please do not shout or blow whistles near their aviary. Aww. What do you think of that enemy? That enemy is really cool. It's one of the coolest enemies that I've seen in one of these games. It was really, really cool. I had to respect him more and like run away from him, which makes sense because he's a huge like rampaging monster. So I was trying to stay and fight him more. I think if you're better at parrying and everything, like you could probably stay in. I don't really understand what you're supposed to do about the frost. Maybe you just tank it and you just stay frosted for the whole fight. You can use a whistle. I was thinking if there's anything I have that can create sound to see what you could do, but I don't think do I have a whistle? I don't think I have a whistle. What whistle do I have? I don't think I have that. It would have told you that you have it? Oh, okay. It comes up as a prompt. Okay, I see. Where did the snowball come from? Did I miss a boss? Nope, you didn't miss a boss. You missed a mini boss that took me as many tries as a boss usually does take me, which is going to mean I'm going to die a lot. Bolt blade. Cool. And remember, every weapon you find, you can put a different thing on the handle. That's cool. Whoops. All right, that's kind of kick-ass. All right.
Alchemists. What are they doing here?
Nelson for the Brotherhood of Truth. Climbing the path of ascension in the order is no easy feat. Earning the title of Enlightened One is even more so. Despite her origins as a workshop technician, Markiona earned such high prestige in the order due to the immense worth of her achievements. It was she who discovered the secret of the sacred maid puppet, aside from God, that opened the door to the potential of immortality. Potentiality, sorry. And yet, Markiona's immense wisdom and skill took her far beyond even that pinnacle. Oh, fuck. And Markiona, Blade of Mikola, created her true masterpiece, the Arch Puppets, to spread the elixir through Krat. When her army of God is complete, it will grant the joy of evolution to every citizen in the land. Even the one who will swallow God will know our true loyalty. Awaken, evolve, ascend, join the will of the order, brothers and sisters. Oh, man. Why do I stream these games? Savannah. A camel? I see a stargazer in there. Is this the Hotel Krat of the expansion, or is the Hotel Krat of the expansion? Did you check out Kazan? Really good combat and bosses, but terrible level design. I have not checked it out. No. Savannah Experience Center. I would like to.
There must have been a fight, but this much blood. Someone is dying or dead.
You put a stream out in your last vid, to be fair. Did I? You mean the vid on Lysa P? That one I did, yeah. No, I'm just being making fun of how I'm gonna be miserable when I die fucking like 40 times on the hardest boss in the DLC. Because I just died like 10 times to a fucking elephant. But it's okay. Oh, I really was expecting a boss by now. Big area. Big. Stop throwing shit at me! Oh, thank you, Rapla, for the bits. Hey, Joe, hope all the currently ongoing playthroughs are going well. I know, there's a lot, right? Been enjoying Baldur's Gate 3 New Mineko, though I'm very behind. Just stopping by to celebrate the first birthday of the Unredeemable Marble last week-ish from the Hi-Fi Rush streams. Oh, is that really? Can't wait for him to grow into a full adult marble and be redeemed in 17 more years. Good luck with this elephant thing. Oh, thanks. That was during the elephant. Eat the elephant. No, too far away. Cluster grenade. When the baboon flinging ship pisses you off enough to use a consumable. Gemini's enhanced detection temporarily increases ergo resistance when killing enemies. What we talking about? We're talking about. Wow, it wants me to fight this and then one of the big kangaroos. These guys respawn? Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. This moonstone is from the moon. Practice recovery ampule restores and charges this beast stamina. Why is this showing up? Is it mad that I'm not using consumables? You got new consumables? I thought I already picked one of those up. I've already seen that one before. Just reminding me. Oh, fuck off, baboon. Uh-oh. You don't need pants for the victory dance, 'cause baboon's better than weasel. IR baboon, big star cartoon. Wait, is this a big one? No. Oh, this is a black chest. What's in the black chest? Broken cutting grindstone, broken piercing grindstone. Huh. Not a single parry. Fuck. Okay, I can't fucking parry these sticks, man. Fuck. Fucking hell. Yay! Your weapon. Can't you still parry with a broken weapon? Close? Yeah, that was close. Maybe you can't. Oh shit. No. Most fun to do in all the fights so far? Probably the big elephant. The big elephant was really cool. When is next break? I don't know. I have to decide if I'm going to keep streaming or if I'm going to stop. Any chance you'll play Neverwinter 2 Remaster? Probably not, but maybe. It's not definitely not a never. Oh shit, man. Really, we're doing this? Taking too long. Nice damage. It needs to be upgraded, is the problem, I'm guessing. They respawn? Oh no. Aha. Okay, now we kill it without getting hit. Now we kill it without getting hit. Yeah. About that. Let's go this way first. Secret letter with the Ouroboros emblem. Somanus. The key is escape, but the operation proceeds smoothly according to the plan. We never found this hidden to absolute commands, but we discovered a way to bypass the Covenant. We now have the ability to force more puppets to follow the will of the Order. My experimental arch-puppets will become the very foundation of the Order's great armies. With this victory, you must see my loyalty to use absolute. Oh. Is that Mar whatever the fuck? What if she becomes Lexasia? Is Erica talking to Burncastle? Oh no, I'm yawning. Fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I'm yawning. Shit. Oh, it even updates the little green triangle there to tell you that you're gonna have enough to level up after you do it. That's really cool. Can I get rid of this one now? Nope. This might be the new gold standard for UI with these games. Probably is already. That's crazy. A lot of neat little touches. All right, is it gonna be a gator or a giraffe or a bigger elephant or a rhino? I'm gonna guess a rhino. Oh wait, this might be lion. Lion? Oh, fucking hell. Oh shit! All right. Okay. DLC release? Yep, this is the DLC. This is the first boss of the DLC. I was expecting a cinematic, and it just jumps out at you. That's kind of cool. Fuck. Oh my god, he's fast. Oh, he's afraid. All right. This thing looks cool as shit. All right, the way it moves is really like supernatural and creepy, but it's still kind of readable. I'm not gonna say it's super readable right now because this is my second attempt and I'm fucking failing a lot. But like a lot of the parries and the dodges are already starting to feel like I can get a read on it. But man, like he is so aggressive. He already feels a lot different than anything in the base game. Like super, super, super fucking aggressive. You can walk off the ledge instead of going down the ladder. Oh yeah, it doesn't do damage to you? Okay, cool, thank you. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, this boss is awesome. This kind of feels like fighting the monkey in I'm not sure it's because of the arena. It feels like fighting the monkey in Sekiro. The way it moves. It's a lot different than anything in the base game. God damn. This is a cool ass fight. It's a Peter Pan reference. I wonder if I can parry that. What the fuck just... Fuck. During that fight, he like broke some of the bones and like something fell down and it looked like something had like flown into the arena and it freaked me out. I thought maybe I triggered like a phase 2 and something else had entered the fight. Okay. I think I have him. I'm starting to worry that there's a phase 2 because I feel like he's not moving into anything else. But maybe it's just like the phase whatever, like the one phase fight for the first one. He doesn't have he also hasn't used a red attack yet, I don't think, so that's kind of freaking me out. I haven't played any Monster Hunter game recently. Yeah, I haven't played any of the new ones. I feel like you do no damage. I'm using a very weak weapon. I like it for the moveset. All right, when there's distance between me and him and he starts to growl, I need to get ready for the lunge. Fuck. God, I'm bad. God, I'm bad. Fuck. No. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? Dead. Dead. Okay, so I gotta get better at not being cornered so I can see what he's doing. I gotta get better at realizing that after he does the big snap that I dodged through, that he will do a tail swipe at me. And I gotta get better at when he is at range with me, he is gonna start doing a roar and lunge up, and he is going to immediately just fucking snap at me out of nowhere. And you get better at those things. The first major boss in the game, there's no way to summon for it. Found interesting. Oh, there's no summons for this one? Oh, Gajo, can you fucking land a parry, man? Wow. 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 It never did the tail swipe at a big snap for me. I think it's only if you dodge enough away from him after the big snap that he'll do the tail thing. If you go behind him or enough to his side. Were you parrying the big snap? You can probably parry it, and I just am not doing it. That was a fucking awful attempt. Are you a big history buff by chance? I'm not, no. Oh, he's stunned. Fuck. taking up 5 heavies off when he's down. Harley dead? No, okay. Alright, let's go, dude.
Whew, the size of that thing! Is that how big they normally get? Anyway, that was a huge takedown, buddy. Might I say, you're pretty good at this.
Thanks, Gemini. Alright, that boss was awesome. I really enjoyed that boss. A lot of varied moves. I don't think it had a single red attack that it used. It reacted to how you were running around the boss. I don't like how I would get boxed in against the wall, but with a boss this large, I guess it's up to me to try and get back into the center, you know, and so I can see the camera. The parries were really good. Animations were really readable. Varied responses that it wants from you. Not sure how it would hold up on multiple playthroughs. Like, I'm a bit rusty, and I got some of the attacks fairly quickly. So, yeah, I really like that though. That was really, really cool. It also really felt like you were fighting something that big and ferocious. Like his attacks felt really relentless. It's got the right amount of knockback. Like it's in your face. It's really aggressive, but it wasn't too punishing either. He had a lot of openings to hit him back. Most people on Jazz think it's mid, though I love it. But everyone agrees the next boss is even better. Oh shit! People on Jazz think that boss was mid. Really? Wow.
My eternal master rules this zoo. Markiana. You cannot enter without her permission. My master will kill you. Hold.
Whoa. What? Are you streaming today or break? This is the stream today. I'm not going to be streaming Baldur's Gate 3 later on, no. I was going to stop, but now everyone's praising the next boss, and I want to see what it is. I think I might be too tired to get there, though. You need Marchiona's key. Alright, so is this the central hub, or what? You should check out the new Legion Arms. I don't really like using Legion Arms. Like the grapple one is the one I want for some mobility now and then. And if like an enemy has like a tiny little sliver of health, then I'll just use the grapple just to kill them. Atomic Heart?
It's a wonder you've got this far. But Amanda no hope of leaving here alive.
Did she just parry with her butt? I didn't know I was into that already. Oh, these guys are hard. Yeah, I'm finding these incredibly difficult to read. Holy shit. Not criticism. Wow. Alright, I just like burned so much healing on those. Wow. God, give one of those a fucking boss health bar. It'd be tougher than the goddamn alligator. Holy shit, those are so hard to read. My God. What is it about them? Okay, that's just being stupid. You turn on a fight, that's true. All right, so the combo there with dashing forward. Followed by a sweep and another sweep. Okay. How many new enemies already? I lost count. 7?
Get a look at this impressive handiwork. I've seen something like this before, but... Wait. Ever heard of the legendary stalker? If not, just keep going. I'll explain later.
How do we get in there? Does that open? So, people that played the DLC, does my damage and my health seem about right compared to what I'm just doing on the boss? The boss is a better way of judging it. I didn't feel like I was too weak or anything, but I do worry like I'm missing a healing charge. That's not probably that big of a deal. Started at level 89, I was doing okay. What level are you? I think we were 74 when we came in, 74, 75. Right now we are we're 82 now. Shit. Oh, that was lame. Fucking sword clipped the wall behind me. No, what do you think of the DLC so far? I'm loving it so far. It's really, really good. Oh, we're gonna have to kill the atomic heart robots again. Okay, I might go for another half hour or so and see if we can get to the next boss, and then I'll stop. We'll see how it goes. What? Okay. Damn. Still went through with it. Passed the dice check. Can you parry behind you? Was he behind me there? It's a grab. Okay. Can you parry grabs? This is emerging directly from the order set to the highest priority. Intelligence gathered indicates that the puppet is currently heading to Kratzu can significantly affect the order's plans. Specific details cannot be shared with leaders to confirm the continued autonomous operation of the target poses a significant threat to our future. Mark Riona and the alchemists under her command are hereby ordered to stop the target's advance at all costs. Any puppet acting alone must be considered a threat. Emergency directive number 1 is now in effect. Are Fable arts resin to you? You're just not about to use them. I have the thing that I do more damage with the Fable slots thing. Filled up. I was using them throughout the normal game, but now I'm just gonna use them as a damage buff. They're not resin though. Like I have used them before. I think they're pretty cool. Joseph just woke up. How are you still going? I'm still going. I'm gonna be ending soon though. If you feel that could be a damage, I recommend trying out new boss weapons. They seem very fun and powerful. Yeah, we will definitely find a new DLC. Sword Fu and go with that and see how it is. Can this open? Okay, getting a bit better at those, but still not great. You gonna be streaming later? I don't think so. Oh, a magic one. By later, do you like I might sleep until like really late Monday, and then I might stream when I wake up again. at night, and then loop around, and then do a Baldur's Gate stream. Oh no, it's gonna be Tuesday, isn't it? It's gonna be Umineko. We'll see. But I'm not gonna be streaming again at normal hours today on Monday. No. I usually don't stream on Monday, so there's nothing lost here right now. These aren't regular streams. This is because I would be playing the game anyway right now, so I might as well stream it. Can I get my health back? Okay, the French Musketeer. Uh-oh. These guys are pretty hard. They're from the tower section at the end, right? Before you fight Manus? I remember them. Missed a small area for coming the first light. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's in my head to go back and check it, but right now I'm gonna see if there's like a bonfire up here or something, and I'll go back down. Shit. Yep, okay. Will you be streaming all of this or just a couple streams? Sorry if you said that already. Oh, stream all of it, yeah. Whenever I play it on my own time, I'll just stream, and it'll just be like a bonus pretend stream that no one will care about but me. Baldur's Gate 3 and Mineko, no more Liza P. Nah, there's a bunch of people here. Okay, my weapon is bouncing off the environment a hell of a lot more than I remember in the base game. It's just bad positioning on my part. Man. True colors vibes. Understream. How's it going, Merrick? Now you complained about when you first played 2. Did I really? I don't remember the weapons bouncing that much. Good to know it's not a change then. Alright, let's see what's down here. This is the area that we skipped. Oh, fuck! You think From Software is gonna make a Sekiro 2? They'll make something like that for sure. I'm not sure if they're ever gonna do a sequel directly for Sekiro. Like they might, but I think it's a sure thing. They'll do something with that format. Wow, just owned. Holy shit. Just owned. It might be bedtime, but I want to see the new boss. God damn it. Maybe I could run through. Dude, was it at the top of that ladder? Let's see if we can run through. Nope. This guy doesn't respawn, that's good. Oh, we're fucked. We're not fucked? We're not fucked. Alright, we did it. A warning to Markiona, Echo Player.
This is a message for Markiona, my sadly not departed friend.
Oh.
Important matters brought me to your door. I am searching for my lost apprentice. And it should come as no surprise that I thought you or your other alchemist fiends had taken him. I hope you don't mind, but I made a mess of your lackeys as I passed through. If you do, consider it partial payment for what happened to my other apprentice. As soon as I am able, I shall return to collect your remaining debt. Until then, take care not to die. From Leia, Florence, Monad.
LFM.
Okay, so we are definitely, absolutely, irrefutably in the past. Unbelievable.
Sakimea?
The Leia Florence. She's the one they call the legendary stalker. Story is, she went missing a long time ago, in Krot, as it happens. But here she is, still building the legend. And between Markiona and Leia, I know who we're siding with. We still don't know why we're here, but maybe we're here to meet the legendary stalker.
Is that the main character talking? No, it's a little AI companion thing that's in the lamp that's hanging off his butt. A red ribbon that someone dropped. It's meant to be Jiminy Cricket from Pinocchio. Oh. Oh? Oh? We go down here? Oh, we're all the way back here. Oh man, it's like Dark Souls. Really? Another Stargazer instead of just putting a door you can open here? Huh. Oh, fuck. All right, well, we're here. That's good. All right, let's go see what it looks like, and we'll do like one like solid attempt, and then we will call the stream, I think. Because I am really tired. There are no more showcases, I don't think. Next one we'll stream is going to be the ones in December, like Game Awards and everything. All right, Jads, I see you. All right, whatever.
I was told that murderous puppet had come to call on me. So who is this handsome guest standing before me? It matters not.
Oh, she's so gross.
You belong to me now. You're not the puppet I was expecting.
It's Mommy and Smo? Oh, shit.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. Away quick enough, can you?
Uh-oh.
And you shall serve me for...
Okay, that boss is fucking sick. What the fuck? That was so cool. So does the puppet string go red when the thing is about to attack? So even if it's off the screen, you know to expect an attack coming? Because that's what I was going to thinking. That's what I was thinking there. Oh no, I'm attempting it again. Let's see if we focus on the puppet this time and see what happens. Oh my god, that's fast.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. get away quick enough, can you?
Okay, can you parry here? Or am I just dead?
Fine adornment for my room, don't you think?
Okay, so the fact that I can like focus on them, and because I know that the red is going to come out beforehand, like, and you have this little chance to switch, means I can dynamically switch between targets and parry them as they're going out, is really fucking cool. So it's like, god damn, man, that's really neat. It's a, no, I mean, can I parry it after I'm grabbed? Like, in the animation is so long, it feels like a special animation. It feels like as the puppet's coming at me, I should be able to fucking like luck out of
You're
it.
not the puppet I was expecting.
I guess not.
Who are you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Oh, I need to dodge it. Okay. Oh, shit. Wow.
You dare destroy my sublime creation. Death is my domain.
Holy
and
shit.
You shall serve me for all eternity.
Holy shit. Oh, I want to go again. I'm going again. I'm going again. I'm going again. I'm the boss of me. I'm the boss of me. This is a really fucking cool fight. What the shit? Okay, is it better to kill the puppet so you have a lot of time on her? I wonder if I parry enough for those things, if I can just stun her down.
I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Whoops. Oh, fucking hell. That's not the grab. Fuck. Oh, okay. All right. So I feel like it's a waste to go after the puppet. I should go after her instead because like the puppet's attacks are not that bad. However, it's hard to keep them both on screen at the same time. But the string is something I can follow there. But I really want to see if I burst on the puppet, can I parry all of those fucking orbs that she does, knock her down to a stun state, and prevent her from healing the puppet? Or if it's like whenever I knock her down, the puppet just stays at that health.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. Why must you, the legendary stalker, impede my work and get in my way? Can't get away quick enough.
God damn it! I'm so mad when I get grabbed. I'm so mad when I get grabbed. It's not okay.
You dare destroy my sublime creation. How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for later.
Oh my fucking god, what the f-
My work half complete for this. How do you propose repaying me for my lost time? Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way? Death is my domain.
Phew!
Eternity.
Okay, so this is one of the coolest boss fights I've ever seen in a Souls-like. This is such an amazing fight. This is an amazing fight.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. away quick enough, can you?
Okay, so the grab is when she throws them into the air and spins them around and then flings them down at you like that, okay? Whereas the other one that spawns around her, what does she do at the beginning of that? All right, so like fucking up like that and then okay.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Okay, easy enough to dodge actually. Seems like it's a pretty short range.
You dare destroy my sublime creation. Death is mine.
Oh wow.
And you shall serve me for
What keep jumping? I have dash on L and I am like nervous about the fight, so I'm hitting the button by accident and it's making me jump. I'm not jumping on purpose. Thank you to Ilrain or Irain for the resub. Thank you very much. EU gang, rise up. Even better for EU. Oh man.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Alright, might be bad time after this. I feel like I'm getting worse, not better.
You dare destroy my sublime creation. Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure. You impudent little puppet, to push me this far.
Oh shit. Okay, I wonder if it's worth it to even attack the puppet. If I should just attack her and dodge all the puppet attacks, because she's gonna go into that phase. I don't know. She's not exactly helpless in when the puppet is recharging. It does feel cool to do it though. Let's try not attacking the puppet this time and see how it goes.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. Can't get away quick enough,
Oh,
can
okay.
you?
So that's what it looks like at close. Okay.
How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for later.
Whoa, what the fuck? No! God damn it! No! No, no, no! I thought it was the fucking attack she just did again. No! Oh shit! Wow! What is that move? What is that move? Okay. That's a cool move. Okay, so that move where she sends the puppet like a rocket at you, you do not parry it when the thing flashes red. You actually have to wait for it to get to you first. Okay. Whereas the other ones are so fast that it's like when the whip slashes red, you have to flashes red, you have to do it. Okay.
Who are you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Whoops.
Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure. Why must you, the legendary stalker, impede my work and get in my way? You impudent little puppet, to push me this far. Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure. I left my work half complete for this. How do you propose to pay me for my lost time? Death is my domain.
All right.
And you shall serve me for...
All right, I think I'm pretty close. It's gonna be a sloppy kill though, but I think I'm pretty close. Damn, this fight is cool. I wonder if I could get the puppet low and then switch over to her, knock her down, and then when we get into that phase, then have some free time on her maybe? I don't know.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you? Why must you, the legendary stalker, impede my work and get in my way? Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure. You will make a fine
Damn it.
adornment for my room,
Damn it.
don't you think?
Damn it. Got tempted by the charge stack there on her. Okay, maybe I'm tunneling too much on her. Maybe I should be going in and doing some damage on the puppet. I should be also be like parrying more instead of just dodging and hoping for the best.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. I left my work half complete for this. How do you propose repaying me for my lost time?
Oh my god, stop doing that move.
You impudent little puppet, to push me this far. Death is mine.
Wow, what the fuck? Okay, so if I'm closer to her, I need to parry a little sooner. It makes sense, but I thought I was parrying off of the red string thing. Holy fuck.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was.
Panic parries.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way? Enough! Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die! You impudent little puppet, to push me this far.
That was lucky.
You dare destroy my sublime creation. You will make a fine adornment for my room, don't you think?
Fuck. Fuck. I need to repair the sword at some point, and also I just need to be better prepared when it's just me and her. God damn it. I almost had her. Alright. I thought that was the one, and then just all of a sudden, just boom, just dead. Damn.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. stalker impede my work and get in my way. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for later. You dare destroy my sublime creation. Death is my domain.
Okay,
And you
the
shall serve me for all eternity.
the spinny thing, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Like dodge through and hit her and then dodge out, maybe? I don't know. That seemed like a lot of like, fuck you, you can't hit me for a while. My weapon also broke still. My god. Okay. Pretty cool.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you?
Wow, that is difficult.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. I left my work half complete for this. How do you propose repaying me for my lost time? Can't get away quick
Oh,
enough, can you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
You, oh, okay, well done. That's cruel. That's really clever.
You impudent little puppet, to push me this far. Death is my domain.
What? What is the range on that? What's the range on that? Didn't I outrun that once before? What the fuck? Huh. I thought that was it. That was set up quite well. What the do I just block it, I guess? I fucking hell, that's really big.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you?
She's so gross, chat.
little puppet to push me this far.
Oh, what? Oh, if you don't parry it.
Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure. Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemist?
No, no, no. Mean as fuck.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way?
Uh-oh. Wait, what? Whoa. Do I have to just keep... Do I just have to keep on blocking? Did I have to watch it back. I thought I parried that and then I still took damage. That was fucking weird. I guess I didn't? Wow, that is a very difficult move to learn what to do on. The last time. Oh, I'm not talking about the last time. I'm talking about the time before that. I felt like I parried it and then I still took damage or was knocked down or whatever. I'm not talking about the one that killed me.
You're not the puppet I was expecting.
I just didn't block that one time.
Who are you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path?
Did I parry a single one of those there?
Enough. Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die. Death is
Oh,
mine,
man.
and you shall serve me for all eternity.
Just hit the VOD, you were guard broken when you thought you parry block. So when I hit the button, it didn't go through, or when I hit the button, I got guard broken when I thought I parried. Is that what happened? Okay. Did I parry right before I got guard broken? Do I have to like keep parrying?
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was.
Oh, getting worse.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Lucky. Is that really not parry? Holy shit.
Can't get away
What?
quick
Oh,
enough, can
okay.
you?
Should have double dodged. All right. I'm getting my ass beat, man.
Tremble in fear. Scream for my pleasure. You impudent little puppet, to push me this far. Why must you and the legendary stalker
This one's new.
impede my work and get in my way? You dare destroy my sublime creation.
Fuck, man.
You shall serve me for
Why would she not stagger there? I thought I got a bunch of fucking deflections on her or on her spinny orbs, and she still wouldn't fucking stagger. Holy fuck! This boss is really hard. If she had staggered there, I think maybe I would have gotten her. Maybe, not sure.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
No, I thought, no. I'm so awful at the grab. I'm dead, yeah, am I? God damn it, that was a really good setup too with the puppet almost down. Okay. You would have beaten her by now if you used Salad. So true, so true. Sorry, I'm forgetting I'm streaming for a bit here. Thank you, Schlang Poofa, for the resub. I didn't know the time in Canada, but go to bed. No, I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Schlang Poofa. And thank you, Blacklight _ for giving us up to Robot Mommy. Why? That's weird.
What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. lives.
Whoa, holy fuck.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. You impudent little puppet, to push me this far. Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure.
Oh shit, I'm out of heals.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way? And you shall serve me for all eternity.
I feel like I'm at a wall, chat. I feel like I can't get her much lower than I already have. She's very tough, yeah. I'm asleep, maybe.
To think I became
You have to do it. You need to
anxious
open the
when
gluten can.
fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was.
Oh no.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. Can't get away quick enough, can you? Death is mine.
What?
And you shall serve me for all eternity.
Oh, that was going so well too. What did she do? Did she dash around and hit me with a fucking ball? What the fuck?
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. Enough! Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die! Death is my domain.
Oh my god.
You shall serve me for all eternity.
Sorry to keep saying oh my god. When she does the nothing personal kid teleport with the ball, like it just always catches me off guard. She does it so rarely, or she was doing it really earlier, and now she's doing it a lot.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. Why must you, legendary stalker, impede my work and get in my way? Can't get away quick enough, can you?
I wonder if we just run behind her when she does that. Can't dodge it consistently.
For my room, don't you think?
Okay, that was a really bad attempt. Maybe I'm getting worse. Maybe I do have to go to sleep. Sunk cost fallacy something? It's not sunk cost fallacy, I'm having fun.
When told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemists? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Whoa, what's that move?
Enough. Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die. You impudent little puppet. To push me this far. You dare destroy my sublime creation. I had no rival. It should have been the two of us, locked in a fight to the death.
Now I can sleep. Now I can sleep.
We got a key from Marciona. Hey, I bet it opens that gate we passed before entering the greenhouse. This place is definitely a dead end, and since Leia's not here, let's go back.
All right, so complete recency bias might change my mind later. Right now, this is my new favorite Souls-like boss ever. That was really fucking good. I'm going back to the past. I want to go back to Krat. How do I get the new weapons? Do I have to go back to the hotel and hand it into the dog the same way, or is there a different one in the DLC that I speak to? Imagine the string wasn't there. Oh, the string is genius. The string makes the fight, yeah. The string allowed them to make the fight in this way, yeah. They completely and utterly, just pure mastery on what makes a multi-fight. Pure mastery. There's a different one in DLC. Go to Ali Dot. Wait, isn't he gone? You can use the regular reference guy. I thought I got rid of him. He might be gone. Did someone else take over? No. Rip. He's not here. Okay, I guess we'll have to just we'll just have to get them tomorrow then. Or next time I play. There's another guy after one area. I don't have time. Like I have to go to sleep, I think. I have to go to sleep. Oh man. Oh man. That boss was like maybe I'll cool down on it a little bit later, but that boss is just like wow. Wow. Just holy shit. That the target changes work so well, like you can still parry both in the same time, that you know almost all the time what the boss is doing. You have information, you're not blindsided. You don't even have to have them both on the same screen at the same time, and you can still figure it out. The moves work together in tandem off the time. Like just man, it keeps getting harder the more that you play it. There's so many options in the fight too. Like it's like there are difficulty options baked into the fight. Like I did it there. I beat it on easier mode because I timed the puppet going down for when she was in the harder phase, so I could burst her down and just have some time one-on-one. I don't have to do that. I could just focus on her. I could keep just focusing on the puppet. Like if I wanted to, I could probably just stay really far away from her and bait out all the red attacks on or the physical attacks on the puppet and break the puppet's weapon with deflections if I wanted. Like the puppet is actually pretty easy to parry except for one string. The grab attack is avoidable, it's fair. Like a lot of things in that fight are really fair, and they worked well together to make this really hard fight. And like the string makes it so that they can have the attacks coming at you in tandem like that. But it never overlaps in a way that you are stuck trying to parry two attacks at once. Like it's perfectly tuned for that. Or at least from what I saw. Target switching, yeah, the target switching worked wonderfully there, yeah. That was really fucking good. I am so impressed with that fight. Holy shit, that fight was so good. The animation, yeah, the animations are so good too. Yeah, yeah. God damn. I'm really impressed. Her or Mesmer? Her right now. Like, to me, like in even terms of visuals, like she's just as good as Mesmer, but it's a multi fight with a gimmick of like trying to give you visual aid, and it works. Like multi fights in these games suck, man. Like they're almost always bad. And it feels like they took the idea that Double Demon Prince does in Ring City, and are like, okay, how can we make that better? How can we make it like, okay, so we're gonna the idea there is that there's a line that comes off the screen and warns you when the attack is coming. It's like, okay, well, what if that line was permanently there and only changed color when the attack was coming, and it was also tethered to the boss using like the lore of puppet strings as well. It's just fucking amazing. And you always know where the other one even is without having to turn the camera at the same time. Like we understand that the fight has a limitation in the camera. Now where a lesser developer would look at that and go, okay, well, fuck it, like it's a meant to be a difficult game. It's a multi-fight. Fuck you. It's like it's off camera. Just deal with it. This developer is like, okay, by giving the player the information of where the other boss is at all times, and also when they're going to attack, and also feedback on when the main boss is going to do a magic attack too, we can make this really difficult. We can make this really cool. There can be a lot of moves, and we can really go ham on it. That was really good. I'm actually kind of stunned how good that was. I wasn't expecting something like this from the DLC. Man, that was so good. Sorry, I'm just glazing. I love how she uses huge balls, so you can easily see what she does when she does her attacks. Yeah, it also like easily differentiates what the other boss is doing, and also both of them match the two main enemies that we've been seeing through the level so far. One of which is the ballerina kind of futuristic robot puppet, and the other one is the one that would fire the balls at you. Yeah, so like yeah, it's really smart. It's really easy to tell the difference between their attacks, except for that one wombo combo they said the chat said called it. That one was hard for me to notice, but I think she only ever did that when the puppet would do the kick combo, and then the other one would come in at it. What do you think of the previous fight? I also really liked the previous fight. The alligator crocodile was really good. I really liked that fight. It felt really aggressive, but still had a lot of openings to attack and back to. Like I really liked that fight. But like if that fight is like an 8, this one, I'm sorry, this one was a 10. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm gonna like, maybe I'm sleepy and I'm like delirious and I'm like judging it better than it was. Man, I can't remember last time I had I was so impressed by a fight. Holy shit, that was such a good fight. You can boss rematch right away if you wanted to. Oh yeah, we could do that. You know what we should do? We should jump into Dark Souls 3 and load my old save, and then we'll use the boss rematch in Dark Souls 3 to fight Demon Princes again, so we can see. Oh wait, that game doesn't have a boss rematch. Well, you know what we could do? We could go into Elden Ring and we do a boss rematch with the gargoyles that are Nox, the double gargoyle fight, to see how that fight handles a bad multi-fit. Oh wait, Elden Ring doesn't have a boss rematch. Oh, that sucks. Anyway, who are we rating? And I'm gonna go. Sekiro does. Yeah, Sekiro does. I will give Sekiro credit. This is a spoiler for a Sekiro boss. The double monkey fight does use them both in a way that makes sense. They definitely considered that fight to be like you're fighting both in the same time, and they are both the boss combined. One becomes less aggressive. Their attacks overlap in good ways. It's not the best multi-fight in the world. I still has some problems. But the multi-monkey fight does actually, the one where one is headless and the other one isn't, I think, that one does actually is actually pretty good when it comes to a multi like a gang fight or whatever. Thank you for the amazing stream. It was an amazing stream. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, if someone doesn't give me a raid target in like like 10 seconds, I'm just ending the stream. I'm starting to wilt. I'm getting really, really tired. Offline raid mouse. Is Germ alive? No? Okay, I'm just gonna go then. Alright, see you later everybody. Have a good rest of your day. I don't think I'm gonna be here for another stream until later tonight. I don't know what time. We'll probably do more Lies of P. And we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna go take Gatsby out and I'm gonna go pass out. See you later. Thank you for watching. My indulgent playing a game for myself streams. Oh no.